Okay, we are live. PR, let me see. Oops. We got some stuff to do today. First of all, I realized like the MDev just hasn't been going fast enough. I really needed to be doing more on the promo side to get more people interested in contributing because there are just simply too many environments. And that went very, very well this morning. We got a whole bunch of DMs from new people who are looking to contribute to stuff, which is awesome. So if you're one of those and watching this, then I'm happy to get you set up right now. In the meantime, though, I'm going to start going over PRs and such from contributors. I think we have one. Got one here. Whoops. Where is it? Summary. I'm going to have to merge the breakout fixes, I think. Let me see. Obvious standouts at the moment. Let me see. Let me see what else. What else can I get people to do? Triad. What else do we have? ECG. Crunch time. Okay, so that's some good stuff to start with there. That's some good stuff to start with there. Very good. Let's get the this PR here. So large refactor to use bitboard. $49 bits. Okay, that's interesting. This is clever. Yeah, this is clever. This is more than I would expect from a lot of new contributors, actually. This is good work if he actually did this. This is nice. Oh, hey, Jake. If you actually implemented this type of stuff, well done. This is more than I expect from a lot of contributors. This is cool, actually doing some bitmask stuff. What did this guy do? This guy did it in solver. There's some C++ shenanigans. Yeah, so I'm assuming that your implementation will actually be a lot simpler than this stuff here. Tech debt to some degree. I think it's technical debt to some degree. Not sure the trade-off is good enough. Well, it depends on let's look at the code here. So yeah, this is just so it's all in here. I mean, I don't mind low-level stuff like this. It's actually fine. What I mind is generally abstraction and structure. Having like a file that's 350 lines for Connect 4 is good. Like, what I mind is when you get just like tons of layers of bullshit that like you can't just read the code top to bottom. I still don't know what I want to do with these log buffers, because like I kind of like that it's just separate per file like this. But it does mean you have to paste in 50 lines at the top. The way I justified this in my head was like, so there is an include of puffernet.h, but that include is only for the compiled demo, right? So when you use the Python code, it's just binding the .h, so it has no dependencies. That's how I justified this layout in my head. Okay, we've got connect 4, position, mask, observations. This is good. Sign char. Okay. You don't need to make methods like this if they're going to be empty. There's not like an actual API. It's the way to think about this is it's a convention, not an API, right? So what I do is I make an init method that gets called from like the C file if needed, right? In order to do any setup. Or no, other way around. It's called from Python to do any setup if needed. And then the allocate method, it's because you need these extra buffers if you're going to use it from pure C. So I just use init and allocate as conventions. And I'll use like make if it returns an object. But it's a convention. It's not an API. So you don't ever need to feel obligated to put like empty methods for stuff. From Python as well. Yeah. Well, I mean, you can, if you're able to do that right now and just update it, then you can do that. Otherwise, I'll just do it when I pull it in, right? I mean, I'm not just a merge button. I'm able to edit code myself, too. Okay, this is good. Top mask. Bottom mask. Top mask. What is this? Oh, it's going to be the top. Check if the last cell is free. Okay, so this is the top mask, yeah. I understand. And then the bottom mask, I don't know what you use this for, but sure. And then bottom, I actually don't understand what these masks are for. We'll see. So valid move. You can probably actually inline some of these as well. I don't know if that'll matter. Valid move. Mask and top mask equals 0. I don't know what this mask is. Play. Or equals mask plus is this redundant? Mask plus. I think this bit is redundant. I can't tell. UNT. I think you can just return mask or bottom mask of column. Draw. Holy. What? Oh, I get it. This is that the board is full, right? Yeah, this is the board is full. So I don't like to comment stuff very often. Like, I'm pretty sparse on comments usually, but stuff like this where it's like bit logic, this could definitely use a couple. Like, I get what the top mask is for. I don't necessarily get why there's a bottom mask and stuff. I can figure out that this is the full board state. But yeah, either comments or more judicious naming when you have low-level stuff like this would be nice. This is overall, though, this is very nice and readable. Like, this is so far, I'm fine with this. 1. If okay, I see that these are checks. I have no idea how these work, but yeah, this is going to be. I imagine that this is a clever bit of stuff designed in this post with bit masking. Cool. Reviewing it, cringing. No, you're actually this code is pretty darn good, honestly. Like stuff like this, like if you want to, you could just name this like board full or something, and it wouldn't even need a comment, right? But yeah, I don't actually like code that's like super heavily commented. Stuff should usually be self-explanatory. It's basically only when you have stuff that's like clever bit math or something like this where you should need like a couple very short things. Like I just don't understand, for instance, like okay, I can figure out this top mask. This is like a floating mask at the top of I think that this is a floating mask for like where you've played the top cell, I think. Or no, wait. It's just the top row. Yeah, so there's some details where it's like it's hard to just read from the bit math. Because this is like clever stuff that you have to kind of unpack, right? This isn't like normal code. Min-max is fine. Yeah, everybody should know what minimax is. You don't have to go crazy here. If maximizing player, win plus, win minus, discount short games. Interesting. Depth. And then is this recursive? Let's see. This type of thing is fine. I'd probably use a ternary for stuff like this, but that's a Total nitpick. Has onboarding finished? Nope. I am here all day to onboard people and to answer questions and stuff. I'm currently taking a, let me like finish reviewing this code bit, but if you want some input on how to get started and what might be a good spot, that's what I'm here for. The goal for today is to like merge some code, get some people up to speed, and work on a couple things myself. Without the disk count, it stops trying early. Interesting. So it has been 7 or 8 years since I've seen min-max explicitly done. Let me see. 1. Yeah, I have some very minor alterations to some code. I don't know, Jake, if it would be helpful for, once you submit that, if it would be helpful for you to watch me refactor a couple small things live. I think generally your code is very good here. I have like a couple small nitpicks with things. But overall, this is well above the bar for Puffer. This is well above the bar. There are a few things that can be improved just a little bit, but I'm very much nitpicking. Also, I'm realizing that we're probably going to horrify some people watching this. You do not have to know how to do a bunch of bit math and logic for most of the environments. This is a special case. Most of the things will not be like this. If it's going to lose in 3 steps, it treats the first and second step as lost. I'll put some changes and then you can go wild. Yeah, perfect. Okay, that's interesting. I'd have to look at the algorithm for that. So it's not valid move. Continue. Yep, perfect. This is and position and mask play. God, I'm gonna actually have to look at this. So let me see. How does this min-max work? So I assume that you start at a positive depth, and then if it's 0, or you've won, or you've drawed, you return. Okay. Yeah, there's some stuff I can fix here. But then you would return a value on the min-max. Okay. And value of game max minus max. If it's not a valid move, okay. And then what do we do? Child position. Child mask is play. Oh, that's funny because the whole board state is just a 64. Okay. Well, we're not going to be able to easily turn this game into like connect end because of this, but that's kind of fine. We don't really need every environment to be super configurable, and I think I would rather just have connect 4 be just connect 4 and be fast. So I'm happy with this. This is fine. Child value. Min-max. This is good. Position and mask swaps the player. Wait, no, that's not and. That's is that XOR? I forget. I think that's XOR, right? Yeah, okay. God, it's been a long time since I've done bit level stuff. Maximizing player and child value. Values, child value. Okay. Wait. How's this work? If not maximizing player. Yeah, XOR, okay. If maximizing player. Oh, okay, I see what this is. Yeah, so you have to basically see if like, yeah, because the score gets flipped. Okay, I see. Compute env move. Hard-coded opening book, really? Huh. That's funky. I couldn't find min and max in C. It's F max F, or like it's type dependent. So there's a different signature depending on the type. I think it's either, I forget if it's output type max input type or input max output type, but like you have like F max F and like I max I and stuff like that, I think. Single move to opening book. Okay. That's fine. We'll see how we train against it, right? If we demolish this thing, then we'll try to make it harder. Don't do this type of inline thing. I know that I did it a couple times in the MOBA. It was a mistake. Child position. Child mask. Okay. Break ties randomly. Implement a heuristic for non-terminal states. Without it, you got some exploitable openings. There might be something with seeding, Jake. I noticed, I think it was always doing the same move. I think that there probably needs to be either like a symmetry break or a seeding or something. Because I think right now it'll take the first move or whatever that is a specific value. Probably there should be like, if the values are equal, right, of multiple moves, it should like have a chance to switch to the new one or something maybe. Symmetry breaking is kind of important, because otherwise, yeah, you'll learn like deterministic policies that just wreck it. I'm not going to say that I fully understand everything here, because obviously there's some low-level logic and there's like some tricky stuff going on, but I will say that the code looks mostly quite clean with a couple of very small nitpicks. Um, we'll get this set up, I think. Let me see step. Okay, this is the same. Random and single hard-coded seems enough. Okay. Input player action. I assume there was something that used to be here. Valid move. I'm not going to blame you for stuff like this. I do this all the time, right? It's like you spend long enough on something, and then you kind of just stop seeing stuff until you go look at it again fresh. I ship a bunch of dumb stuff all the time. I'm not gonna nitpick you on stuff like this, because like I know that you know that this is silly, right? The only things I'm gonna nitpick are things where it's like, you might not know that this is silly. I was looking at whether I like this nesting pattern. I think that this is probably fine the way that this is nested. You could restructure it, but I don't really think that you need to. Okay, this is a little bit silly. Actually, wait, if... actually, this is kind of okay. Because there's this else that's... I would have, like, flipped this if not valid move or whatever, but... Yeah, I think this is fine. I might tweak a couple small things. And then rendering is about the same. Rendering is about the same. 400. Not bad at all. I think we clean this up. We'll get it to be probably under 400 total with a little bit of cleanup, including logging and everything. And this is a very nice standalone environment. And we'll have a board game for Connect 4. What do you think of storing... Huh? I'm not sure of the question here. Is this somebody telling me that I messed up and that my shit is easy to hack? Oh no, this is C. No, you're good. I thought you were telling me like, hey, your website's garbage and I can hack it or something. Like, hey, you're storing your access tokens, stupid. No, so this is these are environments that we have here. These are all written in pure C, and then they're compiled to WebAssembly with mscript in. So they're super, super fast. And then the graphics for them are in Raylib. Raylib is also in C, so it builds to WebAssembly. So yeah, like the actual front end for this is just like index.html. All this stuff is C. And ironically, I actually think that is easier than writing JavaScript. Has the benefit of being very fast as well. Yeah, the only reason this is at all complicated is because of all this fancy bit logic to go fast, but this is good. I aspire to be this level of good? Okay, what if I told you that I hadn't written C in 10 years until 3 months ago? And then directly following that, I wrote this in like, I don't know, a few weeks. You can kind of just learn stuff. You just gotta do it. Hey, this is an open source project. All the stuff we're doing here is open source. We're onboarding tons of new contributors today. Welcome back. Awesome. Hey, Nathan. Where's the guy that was asking about onboarding? There was a guy on Twitch that was asking about onboarding. If you're still here and have questions or stuff to get onto, I'd be happy to answer stuff while Jake is fixing up this PR. But yeah, basically, I posted a ton of stuff on X today, like, hey, we need more contributors because these M's aren't going fast enough, and we really, like, I can only write so much code myself. So really the goal for the next release of PufferLib is we want to have at least 10 high-quality game environments, or other types of environments, varying complexity, varying type, and so on. And really, it's not any harder than just writing the games as you would normally. You don't really need to know the RL side very well at all in order to be productive here, and I can help in those areas. So this is just a really great area where if you know how to write decent code, you can help completely transform a branch of science. That is the goal for Puffer. Hey, Joseph, new to Puffer, going to be digging into it a lot for production stuff, not just games. Yeah, and this is not just for games either. Like, we use games because they're really good test cases for reinforcement learning, and they cover a lot of ground. They're relatively easy to implement. They're very easy to understand, which is key, and they're very good for testing out algorithms quickly. We are going to use this for lots of different areas, and in fact, Puffer does have there is a company behind Puffer. All the stuff is free and open source, but technically, you can pay for, like, extended support and stuff like that, and that doesn't just apply to games. But for the most part, the goal is open source science and research first and foremost. You got any funding for Puffer? Throw up some bounties, and I'm happy to swap over. Got to crank out to make rent. Trying to write Rust and don't know Rust. Yeah, so I've been very public about this. There will be bounties as soon as Puffer has revenue. I just opened up Puffer to potential business like a month ago, and the business model for Puffer is literally just you can pay for priority features. Let's say that you're working on something in industry and you need Puffer to be able to support something in order for you to be able to do that well, or you need some eyes, some experienced RL eyes on your problem directly, or you need just like extended support. That is what Puffer sells. So as soon as I start actually doing that business side of work and getting a couple of clients, I will put the revenue from that all directly back into feature bounties and hardware and stuff. Until then, what I can provide is I can provide mentorship and I can provide compute resources for running these experiments. That is what I can provide. I'm pretty happy with that overall. It's people will start making money as soon as I start making money on this. But for the short term, my goal is to just accelerate this as an open source project first and foremost. I got a game. Can I share here? Sure. What's the plan for open-ended ends? Really the only thing that you need for an open-ended end, if you think about it, is a sufficiently complex game where you can do lots of different stuff within it. I did a fair bit of work on this with Neural MMO, and there is some follow-up that is going to be coming out to that soon. There's some secret environment side work, but this was my main project throughout my PhD. And generally, the only barrier to open-endedness whatsoever is having fast, simple-to-use simulated environments that support that type of stuff. There really aren't very many of them at the moment. So if you have a specific environment in mind that you're like, okay, this would be a really good thing to have, we'd be happy to support that type of work as well. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention to Yikes. The choice to not fundraise was very intentional. I don't want to be spending a lot of my time fundraising and dealing with VCs and worrying about like dilution and worrying about like, you know, investor obligations. I really want to be able to treat this as a scientific endeavor first and foremost, and then come up with ways to make it profitable along the way. I don't want to have any obligation to scale this thing into like a hugely profitable business fast. My goals for this are more like a profitable industry research lab that can continue doing cool stuff that pushes science and research forward. Any environment that LLMs can operate in. I don't know, Yikes. Like one of the really cool things with reinforcement learning is that you have unlimited data. And as soon as you put an LLM in the loop, like the LLM is so slow that you can't take advantage of that unlimited data. So I think that LLMs are going to have a huge role to play, but I think it's going to be more like you call an LLM very infrequently to make high-level decisions, and you run a much smaller like control model, reinforcement learned control model in an inner loop. Something like that is more likely. Linux Foundation, Mozilla. Okay, so I have enough money to fund compute, to be able to, you know, keep myself in good situation and all that. I don't have enough money to start like hiring people. That's the key thing, right? So I'm not doing like paid internships. And basically, as soon as there's revenue of any sort, I'll be able to put more of it into additional compute. I want to build out a bigger cluster. That's one of the early goals for Puffer, is to build a bigger cluster out so we can support more contributors and more projects around it, as well as some feature bounties. Is there something that can be done in RL research, e.g. master's thesis? Absolutely. If you have experience on that side and you would like to help us on the benchmarking side, like we would like to ship good trained models on all of these different environments. And I mean, there's a lot of good analysis that can be done with that, right? We've got some cool setups for automated hyperparameter tuning with carbs. There's work to be done on comparing hyperparameter tuning methods and efficiency there. There's work to be done on like sensitivity analysis of these environments under various configurations. There's lots of science side work. I didn't advertise that as much on Twitter because most of the people that are going to be coming into this are going to be coming in from like a, I know how to code, I don't have the RL background, I want to learn some AI stuff. But if you have more of that side coming in, then absolutely. I think you're right in terms of validation. Inference would be a pretty big bottleneck. Yeah, so the main thing there is you don't want to run the LLM every time step, right? Like, you want to run the LLM once every 10,000 time steps or less in order to make big, crucial decisions. A good example of this would be like NetHack. Okay, so like most of the time, you kind of just want to be having a little model run around explore the dungeons, right? But then every so often it's going to be like, you know, you acquire such and such item. And then it's going to be like, oh, okay, when you acquire this item, the reinforcement learning model should behave in such and such a way. Figuring out how to wire up the high level and the low level is going to be very important in the future. My assumption is that there are enough people working on language models that that problem is going to be solved for me eventually. What's not going to be solved if I don't do it is getting RL to be in a fast and usable state. So that's what I'm focused on with Puffer at the moment. Welcome everyone on YouTube. Great time for me to mention, one of the absolute easiest ways to support this project right now for free is to start the repo. Obviously, we would love to have more people contributing, but if you don't have the time to do that just yet, at least start the repo. It really helps us out. I also post all this stuff on X. So like all the news on this is on at jsuarez5341. Enough talking, more code. Let's see if we have an updated PR from Jake yet. And it's likely that we're going to have a bunch of new people wanting to jump aboard today. So I will do stuff on stream, and I will also jump in Discord voice later tonight to help people out and introduce myself to people, get to know everyone new. Did he just update this? I can't tell. Looks like not yet. Okay, so we'll give him a few minutes. Anything on the Discord? I do have some M's to look at today as well. Okay. Oof. Some of our boxes aren't doing too well. I'm going to be back there at the end of the month, though, to do some maintenance. I guess in the meantime, I can start on this other project here. Let me open up the shell. For new contributors, we have a very nice, just pre-built container that has Puffer and everything set up in it. You don't have to use it, but it's convenient. Oh, perfect timing. I will then, I'm just going to merge your thing, and then we'll make edits locally if that sounds good. PR. New changes. Okay, so I'm gonna go back to this. Oh, actually, there's another thing, since we have a bunch of people watching, that I haven't had the time to figure out yet. I don't know if anybody has web dev experience with this. But right now, we build all of these environments with mscripten individually, and then we like link them onto the main page. I would like to have it so that we can just have one mscripten build for everything, and we can put all the environments on the main page in like a two-column format. So you have like environment on one side, and then information about the environment on the right side, and have like, you know, who made the environment, how to control the environment, stuff about the environment, and like that. Curious why the ocean, hold on, Tim. Let me grab this and at least pull this. Curious why ocean env header files have so much implementation versus putting that in the C file. So the .h files get included from Python. We just include the .h as a standalone, and then the .c file is for just the pure C demo. That doesn't run through Python. So if you can build these environments just in C and run them in C and build them for web and put that on the web, that's what the little .c file is. The whole environment logic is just in that .h, and that gets included very easily from Python. It's like a header-only setup, kind of. Yeah. So I've tried to make it very easy. Try to make it very easy for people, just like the single file format per env. I got rid of a lot of the old build script stuff that was a pain. I replaced it with something simpler. Let's go check out Connect 4. This is by Spencer, and then refactored and rebuilt, re-architected, I should say, by Jake here. Does this have the perf test in it? No, it doesn't. Hold on, let me go grab the perf test code that I just deleted with this merge. For how I just TP to that? What? I am confused. Are you on the right stream? Are you typing in the right chat here? Not sure what's going on. Whatever, I'll just redo the perf test code real quick. This is simple. That's a new max total on the stream. That's 20 viewers. Welcome everyone. Sent game on X, not sure if it fits the model, interested in helping where I can, want to learn, no limited about RL. That's totally fine. Honestly, the hard part is getting all the M's built correctly and built fast. If I... Whoa, lots of people. Whoa, this is cool. Is this in C? Wait, what is this in? Got 3 the other day. What is this written in? What are these blocks that are like? Wait, what is this written in? Oh, I think it's J. Yeah, it's, well... Is the logic in JavaScript, or is it just the front end? So one of the tricky things with RL is you need the state logic to be separate from the rendering, and the state logic has to be fast. So 3D stuff is good. We want more 3D stuff, but we need the logic to be fast. That doesn't mean it has to be in C, but it does have to be in like something low level. Just answer some stuff here. bindings. Add bindings. Binded. Cool. I think there were a couple other people. It's pretty awesome to see the number of people interested in this. Do you have a link to reading on the state portion? Might be able to structure the code. Still learning, send reading. Honestly, the easiest thing for you is going to be to look at some of our existing environment code. Like, they're pretty self-contained as tests. And they're pretty short as well. Where's Ocean? So right here in Ocean, in dev. Like, let's see, which is one of these that's pretty stable? Pong is pretty stable. So if you just look at this link here, like, the whole logic for this thing is like 300 lines of C. It doesn't have to be C, like I said, but it's just a very simple procedural game where all the logic, this is all the state for Pong, and then at the bottom here, you see that the client is separate. So you make the client completely separately from the game state, meaning that you can run the game headless without having to render. And then we do our rendering typically in Raylib, not required. If you want to figure out how to do like a 3JS front end for a 3D thing, that's totally fine. The main important thing is that you have a fast state simulation. Let me answer this guy real quick, and then we will we'll merge in the Connect 4 stuff. We'll fix that. We'll perf test it, and so on. Dumb question, how exactly does compatibility work between C and Python? Dumb questions are fine. Look, so it's not hard, and Puffer's done a lot of the work for you there. So this is connect4.py, little tiny file, right? This is the whole class that you're seeing right here. This is it. This is your Python binding. And you can see that it adds this sciconnect4 thing here. And then in sciconnect4, you have a little piece of Python code that is the intermediate layer between Python and C. It also does this loop over many instances of the environment, so it makes it very easy to efficiently run a whole bunch of different instances of the environment on one low-level process without having to go back to Python every time. So this is all that's in here, very simple class. The thing that is at the top, this is just header stuff imported from C. And then after that, literally you don't have to think about it because you're just writing, low-level procedural code here for the actual simulation itself. And this works with everything. Like this will work for multi-agent M's, this works for all sorts of different data types. Very, very simple to add bindings. This is one of the things I put a lot of effort into making clean and simple with Puffer, is the way that we handle these things. We make it so that you can build the environment as a standalone in C as well, so that you can dev stuff in pure C without having to go through the really obnoxiously long like Python compile and build tools and all that. That way you can just like focus on building a low-level procedural game or whatever, and then the binding thing is like on top of it and separate. And and is, there are not really very many places for error anywhere along that. And again, you don't need to have a ton of low-level dev experience either. Like, I wrote Python for 10 years. The low-level stuff is relatively new to me. It's not that hard, is simply the case. Like, it's really not any harder than writing these M's in Python. Okay, so let's look at this connect for env. I thought I had a C perf test in one of these. I think I can just grab it from the MOBA, maybe. Yeah, we'll just grab this test perf. How do you run just the .h? You don't run the .h, you run the .c. So you make a little .c file, like this is the one right here, this little tiny piece of code for connect 4, and then you run this. You include the .h for Python. So the Python and Python layer doesn't need the .c file, it just needs the .h. The .c is like the standalone in C, which we use for both building the web demo and for testing locally. Let's do like this. I'm going to make a perf test on your connect 4 env real quick. Equals rand %7. Okay. So then we just do build ocean local. What's wrong here? Include time.h. What's wrong with this build? Is the .c is what's used on the website build? Yes. Gotta get back to work. We'll look into this tonight. Excited to find out more. Great, yeah. I'm on Pacific time, and in the evenings, I will often hang out on the voice chat and Discord while I'm doing other stuff. So I help people out and get people on there as well. Is there a list of things that need implementing? Yes. Check the Discord. See what is interesting there. There's like a status report I just posted in the Gen chat. And if, there's nothing there that's interesting to you, like, we will find lots of other things. We want to build out a big library of games and simulations and things of various types here. That's the goal. Jake, how did this thing compile for you? It looks like there is a missing include, right? Don't you need, Okay, it works now with standard int. That's weird. Wonder why you need that header? I don't know. Shift exponent. Something's weird here. Let me see if this is my screw up. I don't see where I would have broken it. This thing runs for you? It's kind of suspicious that that built for you at all, actually. Did you build it with the like, what script did you use to build it? Did you use the build ocean script? Let me link this guy to the stream. Where should I link him to the YouTube stream? All testing was via Python/Python. Okay, I see. So that's probably, yeah. So typically, what you're gonna want to do is, and in fact, it should be easier to do it this way, is you do the testing in C. That will get you a much faster build time as well, and it will also get you things like the address sanitizer. Like C is very painful to write without an address sanitizer. It's very easy with the address sanitizer, right? Like here, it looks like we've got buffer overflows somewhere here. Oops, let's not do that. $375. That's interesting. I did try Build Ocean, but it didn't work on Mac. Yeesh. I have not tried it on Mac. $124. Too large for bit. Hold on, something's weird. Let me figure out there's some noise outside. One sec. Alright, it was just construction. I thought someone was breaking down my door. I have a script for that. It has different flags. Great. Yeah, Spencer, if you want to add that script to the Build Ocean, I don't know if you can just like add like a platform switch or something. That would be great. This debugging looks great. Would have been helpful. Yeah, I don't like making people do painful work, right? Like it should be a lot easier. Should be uint64t for column. Okay. Is this thing just an alias for like a unsigned long, by the way? No, this thing has an exponent of 1785. So something's weird there. Possibly, hold on. Did I instantiate this thing with dumb arguments? Wait, 760. Oh, wait, maybe... This might be my fault. Let me see. Piece width, piece height. No, you don't set anything else here. Obs, actions, rewards, dones, and locks. Obs. Dones. These all look fine. These all look fine. Yeah, ideally, one thing I was confused about, when I tried to print F in the .h file in new infra, it like holds off the print. Did you forget a /n, Spencer? Did you forget like printf with a /n at the end? Rows and columns should also not be int. Python build much more permissive. I don't know. That's weird. I'm surprised the Python build works then. I mean, I can compile without these flags and see what happens, but I think it'll break. I had a fast mode. Maybe I didn't commit that. Here. This is a fast mode for testing. I needed to commit this. This will be useful for contributors as well. You just get rid of the fsanitize flags. Mind you, that means that you are not checking for overflows and things like that. Okay, this actually does work. So this is what happens, though. This is what happens if you you run it as is. Like, it's skipping all your moves, and then this thing is purple. So, yeah, there's some bugs to fix here. Jake, do you want me to commit this? How about I commit you this perf test? And do you want to see if you can fix it from here? I'm happy to debug this live if you get stuck on it. But would you like to give it a shot first? Fascinating. Yeah, this is how you can test more easily. I want another go. Gotcha. There you go. So there's your easier test harness for that. Let me know if that doesn't work. Spencer, can you paste the flags for Jake somewhere? I don't have a Mac to fix that stuff. Oh, cool. Ram is doing stuff with VizDoom. If anybody has like questions and or is looking for a specific env to be put on, now would be a good time to do that, because otherwise, until there's more stuff to merge, there's like a Rocket env that I could work on for a bit. There are a few other environments that I might just start working on. But I'd be happy to get people onto stuff. The key things. Oblige. So the key thing here, and I posted this status report up here. Pong is mostly good. Breakout, I'm going to go push some small changes. I'm going to go, actually, I should grab my laptop and push that. I would like somebody to fix Breakout. It needs some small fixes, and Noah's not going to have time to do it. It's a relatively small scope project for a new dev. It just needs like some cleanup and testing. There's some stuff where like if you hit the brick from the side, the check isn't done, so it'll like clear all the bricks or something. Robocode is like a slightly more mid-sized project that kind of just needs one somewhat more experienced dev. It's not crazy hard or anything to do. It's a port of a tank battle thing that used to be used to teach people how to code in Java. Ported it. I did an initial port to C, and it just needs to be like fully fleshed out and stuff, but it's in like a good starting spot. Triple Triad needs a greedy opponent policy so that we can have something decent to play against. Multi-agent Snake could use a similarly small refactor, probably like Pong, but maybe even a little bit easier. Let's see. TCG is a bigger project, so if somebody is interested in like taking point on the start of a bigger project, this one actually we have some academic collabs on that are going to be starting soon, so this one would be really cool. Also, if you have your own game ems that you're like, hey, I have this thing and I want to like bind it for Puffer, that would be cool as well. Unfortunately, on a construction site, and comp is dead, so it won't be able to send script. Okay. Oh, no worries. Jake, you might have to Google a couple flags. Also, the cluster policy for reference is once people start like actually submitting substantial env and want to be running like experiments on stuff, that's when you get access to a cluster machine. That's the collab policy on that. Think you need to familiarize myself with libraries and repos. David here. Yeah, I tried to make it very simple standalone stuff. Like if you want to just get started adding an env or like fixing up an existing env, basically all the code you need for the simpler ones is a few hundred lines in a file. So this is the Pong env that we have. You can see here this is the RL agent playing Pong versus this built-in opponent. The Pong env itself is 300 some odd lines of very simple procedural Python that is very similar to what you would see if you were just writing this normally as a game and not thinking about reinforcement learning at all. And then the actual RL agent in here is just grabbing this network from puffernet.h, which is a 500-line standalone neural net inference library that I wrote that matches PyTorch. But this is it. This is the whole code that runs on the web, and we just compile this to WebAssembly. You can compile it locally as well for testing, and we provide tools for that. PufferLib itself is a fair bit larger, but if you're just looking to get started, this is kind of a good spot. And then the idea is that like people write M's or people help polish up M's, and if they want to get involved more on the experiment and RL side, I provide input on that, and I can show you how to like start getting experiments running over these M's. Even the more complicated projects that we have, like this MOBA is still just one C file. It's a 2,000-line C file instead of a 300-line C file, but it's very simple procedural code. Like, you can read this thing top to bottom and there won't be any surprises. Is generally how I try to keep the work around here. Oh, awesome. Cool. Lots of new potential contributors. That's awesome. We're really going to get this project off the ground. That's great. I guess while I'm in between answering stuff here, let me go get the Breakout env. It's on my laptop at the moment. I'm going to take 2 minutes, put the kettle on for more coffee or tea or whatever. I'm going to grab my laptop so I can sync up the Breakout code because I want somebody to be able to clean that up. And then I'll probably do that and then start on some more stuff with the Rocket env in like a couple hours once I finish all that. Be right back. Okay. So I I woke up early this morning and immediately started refactoring the Breakout code on my laptop. I'm going to commit this up real quick, and then I'm going to start working on it on here. I'm not going to fully finish it because hopefully one of you will take over that refactor. It's a pretty easy job for a new contributor. Yeah. Hold on. Let me commit this real quick. Out. 1 minute here. Breakout.c, breakout.h, and breakout mini refactor, git push origin dev, git pull, push. Yes. Okay. So this is now a very nice little standalone thing for somebody to do. I'll show you the state of this. Okay, so here's our breakout env. It actually has a train policy already playing it, you can see here. You can hold shift to take over for the agent. It's like up to fire the ball and then left and right. But like this env is very glitchy, and there are just some things that need to be better with the code. Like the collision checks right now, you can like hit the bricks from the side, and it'll like go through a whole bunch of them. Basically, it just needs to be like polished up and made into a slightly less exploitable game. It is a lot easier than the original Atari Breakout as well. I think that that's kind of okay because the original Atari Breakout game is really bullshit. Like, it'll just randomly slam the ball back at you very fast. Okay, yeah, just there. You saw the puffer just kind of like ate a bunch of blocks because the collision checks are bad. So just a few small things like that. It doesn't show you the second screen of bricks. In the original Atari game, there are 2 screens of bricks, so you get 2 levels to clear. It doesn't do that correctly. And I don't think it resets cleanly when you beat all the bricks as well. That plus minor code refactors. So if anybody wants to just take this on, that would be awesome. Yeah. There we go. That's a pretty good response. Looks good to me. Could start working on Breakout or Robocode. Awesome. Yeah, depends on your level of experience. Oh, I missed your thing. Slime Volley, hadn't thought of that game in 2 decades. Yeah, we would also be very happy to have that as an env, but it uses like really janky old physics. It would have to be either, probably the easiest thing would just to be to have it do its own custom physics as like a single file CEnv with Raylib for render. We'd be very happy to have that one if you want to do a new project. We have plenty of projects at the moment that need to be finished. If you want to take the Breakout one, that would actually just be awesome. The Robocode one is a slightly larger project, so depends on your level of experience. Hold on. Okay, yeah, you're very qualified for this type of stuff then. So yeah, either basically. If you want something small to start with that's just like a pretty simple little refactor and like fix some weird buggy collision stuff, you can do the Breakout. It probably won't take you more than a few hours. And then the Robocode one is going to be like a probably few day project for someone with decent systems background. This is so great to have people doing this stuff. Breakout to get the gears running. Yeah, I figured that that's like a nice little contribution. And basically, the way it works around here is whenever people finish stuff, I will either review it on stream or in a voice call in Discord, either way, as soon as people are done with stuff and are free. Glad I found your post. So am I. We could really use the contribution help. Like, I kind of just got sick of stuff this morning and just started tweeting because it's like, okay, look, this update has just dragged on for too long because there is only so much code that I can write. You know, like, I have to do the core of Puffer mostly myself. I'm also like trying to juggle all these different environments, and it's too much to do all of. And it's a very scalable open source problem, right? Like, these M's are basically completely independent. They're pretty small and isolated. They only take like a developer per env to do properly. And I figured it's a good way for people to get into the space as well. Like, I don't know, Spencer joined a few weeks ago, and he did the prototype. Well, he did Connect 4 before the rewrite that Jack just did. He did the Triad Env, and he's working on Go now, already running experiments and stuff. So it's pretty easy to spin people up on the RL side once they're doing this. Yeah, it's the best kind of parallel, embarrassingly parallel. For the most part. Occasionally I have to go in and mess with like the harnesses, like the bindings for these M's, and I still have to do that manually. We're trying to cut down on boilerplate and cut down on boilerplate. There's like a third of the boilerplate that there used to be. There's still a few things I think we could cut down a little bit on the Python, but I have to figure that out still. Oh, did you say, like, CUDA? I didn't see if you had physics background. Because we do want to be doing more physics stuff at some point. Lattice, yeah, that's some crazy stuff. Heavy on computation, CUDA, and C++. Okay. Well, if you want to do physics stuff, hold on. We've got, I started working on this earlier this week, and I think there's a UT Austin PhD student who's also interested in helping with this. Does this run? Hold on, let me add box2D. Where's box2D gone? Hold on. Let me show you this demo. Is it just like -I box? Did I only bind it to setup.py? Where did my thing go? That's bizarre. Let me get this thing to build real quick, because we've got like this rocket lander env that I started. Unks2d.h. Dude, where did this thing go? Hold on. I could have sworn that I pushed like Unks2d build flags. That's so weird. Let me find that. So I can show in the meantime though the thing that we were building off of. In honor of SpaceX landing the crazy rocket, I found there's this rocket landing env here that uses really old janky Python bindings for Box2D, and I ported it to C and I got it to be very fast, like a basic version of it. This is what it looked like in a Python port. The Python port was too slow, but basically I've been working on this side and I've been having a ton of trouble figuring out the physics side of this and the physics API with Box2D and stuff. Generally, we do want to have much better support for physics types envs, and yeah, we generally would like to have somebody who knows that space and knows how to make that stuff be fast. So if you're interested in that side, that's another thing we could explore. Not sure if that's what you're trying to get into or if that's what you're trying to get away from. Either way, we're happy to have contributions. Let me find this, like... I just need the source file, shouldn't I? I have this. Let me go find where this thing was so I can build the rocket env and start working on that on the side today. I think that PhD student's going to want to play with this env tomorrow and it doesn't train yet. Oh, do I have to link it? Oh, do I just need -L box2D? Still no? Hang on. We'll have a cool rocket lander env in a second. I forgot the include, right? Yeah, I did this wrong. So this is, duh. You have to link this, -I, include. There we go. Okay, so here's our very, very basic version of this rocket lander env. You can mess with the rocket in all sorts of ways. Physics is kind of janky. 2D physics engines have a bunch of particular problems, which honestly game devs are more suited to than physicists, but I have a full tool belt of things to try. That's cool. I mean, we're not really linked to weird physics engines either. Like, I just was using this because this was here. I mean, if you're going to tell me that, like, hey, this physics engine ends up being, like, 10 lines of math, and we can just implement, like, 100 lines of code that's going to be good enough for a lot of the physics stuff that we are going to want to do, I'm very happy with that as well. Just trying to get more open source contributions under my belt, and this seems like a fun project. Yeah, absolutely. And this is a very good way to get into AI and RL space as well, if that's something that you're interested in. Because with Puffer, it's actually pretty darn easy to get these things to train now with how fast it goes. Single body, single platform. Yeah, 10 lines sounds right. Single body, single platform. Okay, I see. The original end was a little bit more than that. They had, where is it? The original end had like a little bit more stuff because, let me show you the rocket. I actually kind of think it's funny to have a rocket landing end because it's like AI isn't rocket science until it is. But I mean, it's obviously way simplified. So here they have like this landing gear thing as well on it, and you can apply a force from the bottom, and you can also apply force from the top at either side with these like side thrusters. So that's what we're doing here. The Falcon 9 is like 7 years old. Okay, bet if you want Mechazilla chopstick arms for landing Rocket Env, pull up and code it. Elon wants them? I mean, it kind of worked. The guy wasn't wrong, right? Crazy that it worked, but it did work. He is usually right, it seems. I mean, there wouldn't be he wouldn't get any respect for the crazy things he does, unless he ended up being right most of the time, right? That's the hard part. You actually have to be right. Otherwise, you're just a manager. Okay, I don't know why I feel like torturing myself with this rocket lander end right now, but I probably want to do a little bit on it. I'm going to try to fix Breakout and let you know when I have a PR up. Awesome. I will be streaming for the next probably 4.5 hours on this, and then after that I'll be probably in the Discord for like an hour or so after that. That's the usual schedule. Okay. Is this the updated version of the env? I don't know if this is the updated version of the env. This does not feel like it controls correctly. I just tap the key once and it starts spinning out of control. Yeah, I could have sworn that I had fixed this portion here where like the actions weren't synced up. That's kind of weird. That's no big deal. At least, do we have the RL harness for this yet? In this version? Looks like we do. Okay, so now you just tap it, and you can tap it back like this. Looks good. Office hours. Bet is our resident advertiser, but we do appreciate stars on the repository. It actually really helps to have stars on this thing, because it means that more people see the project, and we get more contributions, and we get more bug reports and things like that. So, feed the puffer a star. Can I run train on this now? Okay. What's the current reward? There's an out of bounds penalty. Hold on. Blender in the background. Blended 7 ways to Sunday. Okay. So, how's there no rocket lander? Oh, I think it's because I just commented out. Hold on. The one obnoxious thing about this rocket env is, like, because it includes box 2D, it kind of complicates the puffer setup a little bit. So we're gonna have to figure out something to do with that, but for now we'll just mess with it locally. Okay, so here we have a random policy is controlling this thing. Let's figure out what the reward function of this thing. I did a whole bunch of stuff with this reward that I don't actually know if is a good idea. What if I just ignore this for now? And then also, I'm happy to get people onboarded with stuff and, like, working on things while I'm doing this. I'm kind of just working on this env in the background in the meantime of stuff, you know? Oh, this is awful. These parameters are just awful. Huh. Yeah, this is very weird. We'll run this once just to see. My head is covering this. Okay, so we should get a 1P chart for this. Oops. And we'll see how this does. Sweeps. Okay, so here's our rocket lander env, and it doesn't really learn to do anything. initially. So I think that there's just something wrong. This is a very new project, and likely I've messed some things up with it. It's going back. It is starting to optimize, interestingly. We'll see whether it actually gets any better than this. But I will be interested to see what this policy does. Check Discord. Jake will probably have Connect 4 PR at some point. Spencer's got Go stuff going on. Bet, do you have Enduro code for me to look at some point today, or are you good on dev at the moment? Segfault. Alright, we had some work to do there then. Was it getting worse? Enduro is basically logically there. Okay, awesome. Goal is to get more M's onto website soon. Oh, let me actually make a post. Cool. Nice little Enduro version. Nice. Need to make it pretty as well, yeah. It is somewhat important. Not unimportant, at least. Okay, so our new experiment here, this is crashing. Rewards crashing here. The goal with this is to just have like some sort of rocket that does a thing. So I can hopefully get a build out that PhD student wanted to use it for a demo at some point pretty soon. Model 0039. Maybe this is okay? Wouldn't mind helping with RL integration. Now to manage codes there. There are some C things not quite lining up. Like what? Are you compiling with the this F address sanitized flags? Because that should help a lot. Yes, it seems fine. Like, what is the actual problem that you're dealing with? That's a weird model. Couldn't diagnose with GDB either. It's very weird. Have to install Torch? Yeah, no problem. Very weird how this... So what I can't figure out here is that technically it should just be able to learn to not do anything, and that actually should give it decent reward. I would like to at least have a rocket that can, like, land itself with some perturbations before we go crazy on the physics side. Just to have, like, a decent little environment, you know? Let me see. I gotta go print out... I'll print out the reward obtained here. Reward. Let's just do... Okay, so now you can see the reward function here. I wonder if this is like that old continuous reward problem. I bet you this is just a continuous rewards being dumb problem, to be honest. What information does it have? It has the same information pretty much from the original. It knows its position, its like its velocities, torque, stuff like that, I think. Final link failed. Value. Do you want to just PR the end of bet? Because that just looks like bad setup stuff. I don't mind having like half-done M's in the dev branch. It is a dev branch after all. Oh, that's you trying to install Torch. Never mind. Yeah, okay, you can fix your own Torch errors. Yeah, you can fix your own Torch errors. Let me fix this reward function real quick. Yo, switch to Twitch. What do you consider to be a hard end for PufferRL to solve? Most we've talked about are considered super easy to medium to implement and relatively easy to get a decent policy. Yeah. So there are a few. Pokemon is hard, but it's slow. MOBA's probably pretty hard. That's like a very complex environment. When we finish the TCG will probably be medium or hard. The secret env that I have is probably also going to be medium or hard. Probably hard. Robocode will probably be medium-ish. Yeah. The goal is to have like a spectrum of M's, right? So like easy would be Pong and Breakout. Maybe Triad. I don't know how hard Triad is, to be honest. It might be hard. Connect 4 might actually be decently challenging once we have a good opponent policy. Snake is probably pretty easy. MOBA is definitely harder, right? Go is going to be harder. Go is very configurable. It can be easy, medium, or hard, depending on board size. You know, there should be like a decent range of different complexities. Things we're lacking on at the moment, we're definitely lacking like enough continuous control style M's. We definitely need more like continuous M's. And yeah, probably that's going to be the main thing. The problem with the harder M's is like you need to find stuff that's not going to take 2 months to implement just one M, right? Like the MOBA actually took like 2 months to do all the stuff that was in it, and it's like it's a pretty decent MOBA. It has a couple of render bugs, but it's not like even a full on MOBA or anything, right? Like you could spend a lot of time improving stuff. Like the autos are actually automatic. There's not really a way to do like a laning phase where you have to go back and forth with autos. It's kind of just like you know, team battle simulator down mid at the moment. Though probably there is potential to learn like side laning stuff. Yeah. Previous X and Y. I'm trying to think how I want to do this. I guess we'll just have to do... We'll just paste it for now. X, Y. I want to change the way that the rewards are structured. This is... I can't believe that I made this error again with the way that I made continuous rewards. Kind of a noob error. I'm pretty sure that as soon as I fix this, it'll work. This is actually going to be an instructive thing for people interested in the RL side, though. So we have rev x, rev y. So the key here is that if you give a continuous reward that's just like the position or like the distance from something, it's actually kind of hard to learn because if you take a small step, the reward only changes a little tiny bit. Whereas if you say you get a reward for going in the right direction and a negative reward for going in the wrong direction, that is much, much easier to learn. So what we'll simply do... What's the... let me think. So reward X is going to be... It's going to be previous. Hold on. X minus... Is this correct? Let's see. You want... Yeah, it's because you want to get closer to the center, okay? And then this next one, you want to get closer to the bottom, right? So you want to do the same thing with Y, to be honest. And then, do we divide by... I don't think we have to divide by as much anymore. This is probably only divide by like 1,000. Let's see if this does anything different. Reward Y. Redefinition of transform. Oops. Okay, so This reward Y is not good. I don't know why it's not giving us rewards. Oh, because this has to go, duh. This has to go up here. Yeah. This has to go all the way up here. Try this. All right, now you can see we're actually getting positive rewards, right? We're getting positive rewards, and now we get negative rewards for going up. Hey, how's it going? I think that the thruster is done incorrectly. It should still be able to optimize for this, though. Let's see if this will actually learn anything now. Well, this reward is still just tiny. There we go. That's got some teeth to it. We're gonna run a new experiment, and then we will see whether I have figured anything out with this. Check Discord in the meantime. Tried Visdoom oblige. I don't see anything that should mess it up. Oh. Is this learning? Let's see if we get 1B curves for this rocket. And folks, I'm just kind of chilling and deving on this in the meantime. If anybody has questions on like projects to get started on or whatnot, I'm very happy to get people going on Puffer. Okay, so this is just unstable, right? Probably crappy hyperparameters. Yeah, these are insane. Oh. This is probably good. I'm just going to set some things that I know to be like generally reasonable. Hyperparameters. We'll see what this gets us. There's kind of this little quirk with the way that Carbs does hyperparameter sweeps, where it'll find like these really decent learning curves that are very unstable. And we're kind of looking into that. Oh, this is weird. This rapidly gets even worse. Are we still unstable? We're still very unstable. This KL. That's very weird. Did I mess something up? Oh yeah, I messed up totally. The mini batch size is horrible. Let's try again. There we go. When you're looking at 1B curves and watching episode returns, you're assuming it should be immediately getting better? Not necessarily. It's just taking a little longer to figure out a tough state action space. So what I'm looking at here is these curves exploding, these loss curves exploding. This is a diverging policy. It's not like flat or anything, it's diverging. And I know that the specific combination of hyperparameters there is likely to cause that because I had the mini batch set very, very small relative to the batch size, meaning that it's doing a ton of small updates on stale data, which can often be unstable. So I just switched that out, and now I'm going to see whether it's more stable or other stuff is wrong here. Now, a lot of this work you shouldn't often have to be doing manually, but because this is a new environment, and I don't know for sure whether it is the environment that's broken or the training here, like the params, I'm doing a little bit of it manually to get a sense for things. Like, it is suspicious that this is still not looking particularly stable. Here I give it a little bit longer. It looks like... Nah, it's not really learning anything. This is a very simple problem with a very nice reward, so it should basically learn instantly, is the thing. Yeah. They do something weird. End of batch size is 1. Shouldn't this be 4? Oh no, it should be 2, shouldn't it? Yeah, we want probably this. Okay. So now the next question is going to be, why is this not stable? Learning does not appear to be particularly stable. You get positive reward if you just don't press anything. You get negative reward if you press up. Don't you? All right, let's make it a little simpler, right? Make it a little simpler. I think this is up. What if we do this? It literally has a button to press and has to learn to not press it. I'm giving it like a very trivial task because basically if this doesn't work, it's very likely something is like screwed up with the data somehow. Yeah, so this is bizarre. This curve. This is like something fundamentally screwy. RL is actually pretty sane once you get stuff set up correctly. So yeah, no, this is no good. Okay, we have a few things to check here. So the first thing is going to be to run eval. Eval a random policy. See what it does. And it presses up too much, I guess, right? And then if I do it again with this being off, it casually floats back down to Earth and gets good reward, right? You know, start going up. Oh wait, why is it negative? Did I forget to rebuild? That's jank. You see the reward being negative here? This does not make sense. It should be getting positive reward right now. Ooh, do I not have the file? I guess I have not been rebuilding the environment with the Python version. That would do it. I'm to figure out how to do the box 2D include now, aren't I? Box 2D. Runtime library DIRs. Box 2D include. Okay, did that work? Looks like it. Now if I run eval, do we get positive reward? Yes, we do get positive reward. So now, hopefully we can actually train it, right? Just double check one other thing. Just make sure that this number here prints out as positive. Oh no, because it's a random policy. That's fine though. Okay, so we'll let this train. And hopefully this should decrease. Yep, look at that. New reward curve. It literally was, for once, it was a fundamental RL thing. It was a fundamental screw up with the way that we were specifying rewards. Cool. We'll wait for this to output a checkpoint of some sort. An error. Simulation. Simulate action space. Spaces. Using continuous space. No, we definitely support continuous spaces. Ah, I see. Is this collapsing? No, it's idling. Okay, this is good. This is going to be the world's most boring policy to start with. Checkpoint saved at update 100, right? So what we're going to do is we're going to watch the policy back, and it shouldn't be doing anything. It's actually, ironically, if it's not doing anything, then it is actually learned correctly, because it literally just needs to drift down to Earth to start with. Huh. Ironically, it seems to have found that it's able to just spin. Also, reward can be amplified the more close it is, like interpolation. Also, reward can be amplified. There are many ways to set stuff up. I don't think that there's any reason to have to do that Like, you should not need to increase the reward the closer it gets. It just needs to have a reward for getting closer. The thing that I did before that didn't work at all, this actually works substantially better by comparison. So, kind of confused why it doesn't. Let me see. Do I have my rewards backwards or something? I think I got my rewards backwards. Seeing stuff from 20 minutes ago. Oh yeah, the main thing that was happening though before that was preventing it from doing anything was the reward structure. It's a very easy to screw up continuous rewards. You kind of want to have rewards be expressed as a delta. So like if I get closer, I get a reward, not I get a reward based on my distance. It's interesting that it's actually getting some positive reward for what it's doing here. Probably means I just have misspecified the reward more than anything. But now we can build it and we can play it. We can build it and we can play it. See, it doesn't actually show reward for this. We'll rebuild it and print the rewards out. Okay, so we're getting positive reward for what we're doing here. Gets negative reward if we do this, right? You can see you're getting negative reward by doing stuff. Yeah, it should be able to get positive reward, not just negative. Let's look at our train curve for this thing. Oh. Oh, it actually, look, it got it, and then something happened. It got a KL spike. Interesting. So there actually, it did solve it, and then it got destabilized somehow. That's interesting. I mean, I have what look like very stable parameters. What if rewarding if the direction vector is pointing to the objective? Yeah, you can do something like that. This is like debugging very basic things here. There are lots of things that we can do better here. And actually, ironically, this is a problem where you're allowed to mess with the rewards, right? Because you're allowed to make rewards based on like physical orientation of the rocket. Like you would be able to do that in the real rocket problem, right? That's very easy to do. I don't know why this is set to 4. I don't think that makes a difference. Clip, entropy. 5. Lambda, gamma. I'll set this to 10 mil, 20 mil. Let's comment this thing. And see if it learns now. And after that, we're going to give it a much harder task. Okay, so this is going to train for a couple minutes. I'm going to go grab myself a cup of tea, and then we're going to actually make this be the full task, hopefully. Be right back. I think we should debug first before sweep to see the physics. That's what I'm doing. Yeah, that's what I'm doing here, is because the solution is usually to run a sweep, but only when you think that you have the environment mostly figured out. There's like a ton of jank physics stuff going on here. Okay, so what happened now? There's like instability in learning, there's instability with physics, there's like lots of weird stuff going on. So this is what we just did. It's just not learning a very good policy. And it's not very stable. I don't know why. Is it just like learning rate or something? Do I have some dumb parameter here that I'm not seeing? $48. A giant batch of data. Actually, do we even have a big enough batch? Hold on. This might be it. So, was it 218 maybe? Yeah. Over 8192? It's only 32. Yeah, this is kind of small. Is this going to even slow it down if I just do this? What if I do vec multiprocessing here? 2. Batch size must be divisible. Num-ems. Two workers. Welcome, YouTube folks. Happy to onboard new people and get new people onto projects or answer questions or whatever while I'm doing this. Kind of just doing this in the background. Please do remember to start the Puffer repository. It really helps us. Let's see. Does anybody actually start it today? Oh yeah, it's gotten like an extra like 10, 15 stars today. Look at that nice little uptick. That's great. The only growth metrics I track are stars on the repo and followers on X. I'm gonna have to shift over to tracking MRR eventually. But for now, we're kind of just chilling. The open source is good. Alright, so is it getting unstable here? What's going on? Why does it get stuck around 0? You know? Kind of weird how this policy is. I trained it at 260K, so that's a nice speed bump at least. So we can actually run physics sims very quickly. In fact, I know we can go even faster than that as well. Why does it get stuck around here? I can't think of any reason it should get stuck, except that the policy seems to become unstable. What would make the policy unstable? I could just be hypers. What is it? Yes, the rocket's just spawning on the same spot, and if the rocket goes too far off the screen, it gets reset. Should be pretty simple. So I would like to see it solve this like very easy problem. It doesn't even have to do anything. It just has to turn off all its engines and gently drift to the ground. Drive me crazy. This reward scale should be decent as well. It's possible the reward scale got to be too large for something this dense. I doubt it. I mean, I'll try this just in case, because this is quick anyways. Oh, and now would be a good time to... Whoop. Guess there's a way. Still negative. Is that, let's see if it's more stable. Nah, it's about the same. It's about the same as before. I don't like how these stats explode like this. It's kind of weird, right, for this policy to be like this. That's actually very odd. Learning rate is nice and low. Got a nice big batch of data. I don't see any parameters that could cause instability here. Yeah, I don't see anything. I'm trying to think what I could be missing. Answer some stuff in the meantime. Oh, because it's mouse. Not this. Do I, like, is the learning rate just massively too high or something? least these experiments are very quick. I have a couple things to do in the meantime before I have to think too hard about it. This is awesome. So many people. We've got like 10 different people today. They're all like wanting to hop in. So many people. It's great. It's really, really great. I mean, for all of its faults, X is a really good platform for organizing tech stuff. Like, literally just like got annoyed this morning, was kind of tired, felt like going on a tweet storm. And now we've got 10 new people hopping into the Discord and like asking for stuff to do. Gotta love open source. Did I forget to put a tea bag into this tea? Oh no, I'm good. I think I forgot to put a new tea bag though. Hold on. I like to stay moderately but not ludicrously caffeinated. Ludicrously caffeinated is reserved for undergrad students. As a family friend of mine once said, you only have so many years to code and eat ramen by the light of your lava lamp. Which I took literally enough that I bought a bunch of lava lamps in undergrad. I had some great blunder years. Okay, so this thing is still not getting positive reward somehow, which is very odd. It's a very easy to learn task. Let me see. Previous X. Oh, wait. Am I stupid? Yeah, this says... This is rewarding you based on distance from previous. Yeah, this is insane, isn't it? Hold on. Got 2. Oh, no, wait, is this correct? Is this correct? Actually, no. This is correct, isn't it? You get rewarded for decreasing the magnitude of X or Y. Yeah. So this should be fine. Things that bother me are the stability of the training runs. But it really should be able to solve something like this. Like, this is very, very easy. Curious how it gets to nearly 0 as well. Is there a reason for that? I saw it spike up to like 30 or something as well. It just wasn't stable. Is there a reason that it wasn't stable? Oops. If I do this. This reward, like this extra reward, messing with it somehow? Look at this. Look at all these new people. Good progress. Oh. Why? It's value loss. A value loss gets learned. No? What is it that's getting stuck around 0? Trying to think what it is that's getting stuck around 0. It's a weird model. That definitely shouldn't be getting positive reward. Hold on, I think that there's probably something that I'm not understanding with, like, the rotation. Let me just see real quick if this works. If this doesn't work, then there's something seriously wrong. Literally just has to learn to not engage thrusters. Still not learning. Is this like entropy screwing us over or something? I mean, I'd be surprised if something that small, if the entropy coefficient that small was messing with us. Guess stranger things have happened. I'd be very surprised, though. Hmm. Yeah, that wasn't a magical fix. There's like something that I'm missing here. It gets reset on step. This. And that's just one step. It really shouldn't make a difference. What visualization methods do people use to track training behavior? There aren't any, man. You log some metrics and you watch it play the environment. This is one of the reasons that we like games so much, is because they are visually interpretable. I mean, the thing that's going to happen eventually here, right, is like we're going to have a whole bunch of M's that are super fast and that we know are good. So if you mess with your algorithm, you know, you're going to be able to know for sure whether you just broke your training code or something fundamental, because you're going to be able to train on known good environments incredibly quickly. Right now in RL, we have known good environments, but they're very slow. The ones that are fast are very, very simple, like even simpler than Pong and Breakout for the most part. People have like these really, really dumb, simple environments. Put back the entropy. Let me play the env again. Obnoxious physics env. I'm not going to spend all day doing this. This env is not that important. But I would like to get something. Whoops. Okay. It would be nice to have a physics of some type. You know, I am noticing, like, it's just very high frequency. Hello, could I ask an unrelated question? Is spinning up still the go-to resource for beginners? I know RL basics. Want to review by actually making things. Looking for grid world, cart pole stuff to start. Yeah, Puffer's the place probably for that. Because we have some M's that are like very fast. Our Pong env. I think our Pong env is probably a good one to train, right? Let's see. My Pong mode train back native. Okay, let's just train Pong live for you. We've got a little CNN LSTM type model here. And do our stats not work? I think our stats should work. I'm not seeing any stats. Oh, yep, there they go. They're just very sparse. Okay, so there you go. 35 seconds and Pong is solved. Right? Oh, no, it isn't. My bad. This is episode reward. Okay, yeah. I forgot we haven't tuned it yet, so the hyperparameters are terrible. I'm sure we will solve it in 30 seconds because we've basically done that before. Hold on. Pong has a really weird learning curve. You'll see. Okay, so here's this episode return. Here's episode score. Pong has like this takeoff curve with learning. Come on. Should way be solved by now. Apparently I broke it with one of the updates. That's obnoxious. Which is very weird because we actually have it deployed on the website. Trying to think. Should I try Breakout instead? I could do Breakout. I did also just mess with Breakout, though. Oh. I think it recovers. Yeah, there it goes. Okay, it recovered. So we don't have amazing hyperparameters tuned for this thing. But I'm just training this locally on my desktop here. And I guess it wasn't very stable this run. Yeah, let me find you something better. So if you wanted to literally train cart pole, so this is cart pole. Yeah, so there's like some little hitch here. Otherwise it would have gone straight. Here's cart pole being optimized. I think like 100 or 200 or whatever is the intended target. So cart pole, you just solve it very quickly. No problem there. Remaining 30 seconds. Okay, we'll just let this train. And then we'll show you the policy if that rendering works. $70. Very helpful, did not know scope of Puffer. So the fun thing with Puffer is, like, you see me running this command like this just to train, but it's not like SB3. The code is very transparent, so you can actually see all the training code very, very easily and find where everything is and how everything works. It's not meant to be a black box thing. It's, yeah. So, like, eval. Hold on. Let's see if this is good. Dash mode eval. You see I got the arg wrong, and it tells me that it gives me all the args that are valid. I just wrote it wrong. Okay, and here's cartpole. Here's the model that we just trained. Now, Pong should literally train in the amount of time that I showed you before. We haven't done a proper sweep, I guess, on that. That's kind of embarrassing. Let's do our breakout. Let's see if I didn't break that. All these M's are in dev, right? So, like, the new ones are not always the most stable. That's one of the things we're trying to get all these contributors to help us fix. But Breakout, I think, should at least have a consistent learn curve. Okay, yeah, so here we go. Come on. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Now it takes off. Just okay, so now this is training Breakout live. And we actually have the policies deployed online for these, like the pre-trained policies. So you can actually watch the agent play Breakout. This is one that we trained before. It just plays in your browser. This is running live in your browser as well. Like the network as well is just running locally. We also have the Pong one. This is if you actually train the Pong with, better hyperparams or whatever. And we have some other things as well. So lots of M's. There are going to be more M's. We could definitely use help with them. Spinning up is plenty of math. It's a lot of math. I actually posted on X just yesterday. I posted my guide for new people in RL, which is already more than you need to even start contributing stuff. But I posted this. There's also a part 2 on my X account. In the Trackmania video, I like how they display multiple agents and watch them evolve. I know this only happens post-training. Yeah. I mean, if we have people that want to help us make cooler visualizations, that would be great. We definitely need better hyperparams for our simple M's, because, like, our Breakout and our Pong should both be solved in under 30 seconds. ML class use Bardo. Confident come up to speed, just getting caught up. Tutorial hell with making stuff in Python dependencies. Yeah, so here's the thing with Puffer, right? What you do is you use our Docker, and then you never have any problems ever again. We have Puffer Tank. It's pre-built as an image, so it's literally just going to be the download time of the image. You like switch to the dev branch or whatever if you want to contribute stuff, and then all the dependencies are handled, and you don't have to deal with that stuff. Dependency management in Python is terrible. And you have active support available in the Discord. Also, I will tell you that like if you're doing all this core stuff, it's good to learn things, but like you probably actually have more than enough um like background to actually be doing productive work already. People will be surprised to know I never read an RL textbook. I also didn't ever take an RL course. They didn't exist when I was doing my undergrad and stuff at the time. There were not any courses. I guess there were some books still. But for the most part, I read a bunch of papers and I did a bunch of RL. And yeah, there's some theory stuff in there, right, that's kind of important, but also like half the time in RL, you like make some weird approximation to the algorithm and it ends up just being faster and better. RL is a heavily, heavily empirical science. So, yeah. I don't know. I would generally suggest to people just like getting involved and helping with this stuff. Because like the reason that RL is in such a bad place at the moment is just purely because we never built fast and easy tools, environments, and infrastructure. So that's what I'm approaching at the moment. Like actually my playbook for most of my dev, it's 80% engineering, 15% like basic scientific method experiments and stuff, and maybe 5% math. So really, I mean, the main thing is just for people to like start getting involved in like taking on little environment projects, shipping environment code. As soon as we get a big enough repository of like very nice, fast, and stable environments, the whole field is going to just be completely revamped because you're going to be able to get comprehensive experiment results across like 10 different environments on one GPU in a day. That's something that you cannot do at all at the moment in RL. So you can be a lot stupider about how you do things when things are just fast enough for you to run all the experiments that you'd ever want. It's very much the way I look at things. Where's this rocket lander inf that's giving me grief? It's so weird that this is not... Oh, wait, yeah. We actually just came up with a thing here on this, right? Let me see. What if I do like this? Oops. 1 over 10. And I do 24 substeps. Does this work? Okay, so now the env is way faster. It's actually funny that that feels better. Puffer's our resident advertiser. Bet is our resident advertiser, I mean. You called me Puffer. I am honored. Yeah, I thought I did that, but I wasn't positive. Dude, I swear, I just like I fill my head with so much crap doing all like the social media stuff for Puffer and all the dev and all the reviews and stuff. I just end up cooking my brain halfway through the week. Starred, thank you for the support. Cooked from this run. I've been doing I think I did like a 9:24 pace-ish 5K this morning. I don't know, I haven't been going too fast with the runs lately, because it's mostly a strength block. Nah, 9:24 is considered quite slow. But I pulled 4:05 earlier this week, so the strength is back. Yeah, the running is not too fun. Fitness very important though. Next goal is going to be 1,000 total, and then after that it's going to be 1,000 total and be running a marathon. Because I'm slightly under marathon shape at the moment. I'd have to do like maybe 5-6 week block to get my my endurance back to from like half marathon to marathon distance. Yeah, gotta keep at it. Okay, I'm just. Why does this thing not work? Like, okay, here, hold on. If I. Okay, here, we have our rocket lander M now, okay? Okay, here's our rocket lander M. Boop. It's kind of crazy how long the horizon is on these tasks, right? Like, I think the reward function is just shitty. Like, you just take one action, you press the key once, and you see it shifts your reward for, like, the next 30 steps. It's probably all it is. I don't think it's anything fundamental with the algorithm, actually. Okay, idea. What if I did this? Is this like batshit crazy? Last question is... No, you can ask questions. Steering LLM behavior via RL kind of within the culture fit for steering... So not really, and let me tell you why. The side of RL that I'm approaching at the moment, right? The side of RL that we're looking at is high throughput simulation. Anything to do, it's not just games either, right? Anything that you can simulate fast, so virtually get unlimited data. The reason this is what we're looking at is because it's a very underinvested area of research. It's one that's likely to be important for long-term progress in AI, because there are a lot of problems that don't mesh well with LLMs where you do have lots of data. And it fundamentally scales in a way that is different from LLMs. Like, you end up using tons and tons of data with not much compute and not many parameters, versus LLMs that end up using a ton of compute and a ton of parameters with not much data. I do think that there is a place for LLM with RL, like a tie-in, but the key for that is going to be you're going to have a small policy that the LLM is mostly letting do the work, and then once in a while when there's like a high-level decision to be made, then the LLM can take over the work. A lot like how I'm not actively thinking about where I'm moving my hands and stuff right now, it's kind of just like automatic. You want RL to take the automatic portion. Yeah, that's kind of the main area. That's going to be like a future research thing, but at the moment we're mostly looking at high throughput sim in that area of things. Which, to be fair, is an area that you can actually make a difference in without having to have a gigantic cluster. Iceberg video should be a very good primer on RL and where I see the field going and such. It's exciting to me because this is a space where there really aren't a lot of people doing this stuff. So like this literally will not get done if I don't do it in Puffer. So tremendous chance for impact on the science of it. And also you can do this stuff at pretty darn low compute resource scale. Pretty much anybody can just like code up an interesting environment and immediately contribute massively to the field. Which is very cool to me. Ah, okay. So I'm curious to see if this is going to work. Just, for the sake of it. Because this would tell us something. Oh, I didn't rebuild on Siphon. This is probably going to be crazy slow as well. Just recompiled Raylib again as a shared library. Yeah. Oh, just got build OceanScript working on Mac. This is much faster. Should be. Really should be. I try to make things easy on y'all. I'm really looking forward to merging that env of yours as well, Nathan. I'm super excited about that. All I have to do is I have to not play it so much that I decide to download Dofus again. That would be tragic. That would be a tragic end to PufferLib. Should fsanitize detect things that are not freed? Or only seg faults? It'll detect out of bounds access on arrays and stuff. There are a bunch of different flags. This would be impossible without PufferLib. Well, I do what I can. Feed the puffer. This is still slow. I'll let that run for a little bit. Any Discord stuff to answer? No. No more contributors. That's fine. We got quite a bit out of that. Holy. Getting really addictive now that I've added animations. Oh gosh. Man. I already have 3,000 hours in that game. I do not need any more hours in that game. I don't know when you stopped playing, Nathan, but I'm pretty sure I forget what it was. I think I soloed Coriander on a level 174 any in like Mastagob or something insane like that. I don't know. I went nuts with that game. How confident am I that it's the reward shaping that's the problem here? How can I test that? I'm not positive, to be fair. Okay, this should definitely learn. Yeah, this should definitely learn. Fundamental RL screw-ups. Starting to have so many ideas for games now. Yeah, you can kind of just add whatever. I mean, we have room for all sorts of different contributions in Puffer, to be honest, right now. Like, more games is good. Control stuff and physics stuff is good. Industry sims are good. And actually, for like science type people, I have a project in mind there as well that's going to be like still building M's, but much simpler M's that's going to be heavier on the science side. Like, I've got all sorts of stuff for people depending on where people want to jump in. Like, the future of RL is going to be very, very bright. The biggest thing, though, right now, like in the short term, in my mind, I really want to ship 1.1 as an official update, like as soon as possible. Ideally, I'd like to ship it in the next couple weeks before I go back to Florida. Which means having like the 10 stable environments and baselines and all that stuff. It's just, God, so much work. Ugh. So much work. Okay, seriously, what is wrong with these environments? Why is it 0? Like bothering me that I can't figure out why this is so screwy. Like, this one shouldn't be that complicated, I would think. What happened here? Policy doesn't make any freaking sense. Let's see. Okay, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna be a little more pragmatic about this. Two, two. Okay. I'll go like this. We're gonna just see if we can train it to learn a single fixed action, because I think that there's a bug. Why is it still 33? Oh, because I didn't the time. Hold on. What did we set this to? Episode return is 0. Can it not output 0 or something? Yeah, something's definitely screwy here. Oh, I wonder if it's the same bug from before, actually. That'd be real embarrassing, wouldn't it? Hold on. Load actions. Oh, wait. I messed up massively. I messed up massively, didn't I? Yeah, I messed up massively. Hold on. I found it. Yeah, this is guaranteed it. What is it? Hold on. Load. Gotta be this, right? Okay, so we have actions. Rewards look good. So why... Oh, is it just not getting logged? Hold on. Yeah. I will fix this thing. Even if it ends up being something very silly. I hate how this automatically indents for you. 0. I really don't care if this makes me look stupid. Like, I'm gonna find this stupid bug and I'm gonna fix it. It's gonna be some dumb data thing, guaranteed. Okay. I mean, one of the reasons I am so incredibly insistent on the RL code bases being like simple, 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 including the environments, including the training, including everything, is because RL is kind of cursed and stuff will go wrong and it will go horribly wrong. Like you do not want to be wading through 5 layers of Fang abstractions in RL. You just don't. It's not a good time, trust me. Okay, there we go. So why is episode length 1? Alright, there's more stuff to find here. I'm gonna be right back. Grab more tea, use the restroom, and then we're gonna fix this. Do we have anything else to reply to? That's funny. Kyung made a little page. That guy needs some assistance. I think he was asking for like a substantial feature for stuff. I'll be right back though. Uh-oh. And not knock that over. Hi, welcome. That's funny. It made like some React app. That's so silly. Wait, it actually went up? It trained more? That's bizarre. Let's figure out why, let me figure something out here. Okay, done. Rocket lander. Oh. It's because literally nothing happens? Question mark. Test render. FPS. Why does nothing happen? Reset. Something is just like bizarre here. What? Rewind? 321? Oh, reward. Oh wait, we didn't, I messed this up, didn't I? Okay. So here we have Rocket Lander, which is constantly resetting. Transform Y is 118. How's that make any sense? Where do I start it? Where's the initial position? Initial Y? It's 500, right? Transform equal. Pause 500. So you get the lander ID. Thrust scale. Oh, is it just like launching it? I'm confused. Let's do 0. Thank you, Tibet, our resident advertising here. Most amusing bet. Do star the puffer. Star the repo helps me out a lot. Okay, so somehow this transform is completely bonked. Is it 120? Like how is it 120? Reset. Okay, why is this transform like so messed up? Lander ID. It's lander ID, not barge ID, right? Evening. Extremely weird. Am I just not understanding something about how this physics engine works, or is it just glitchy, or like what? I just do like this. It did not compile. Compute observations. You have to do like this, don't you? How does this transform go? Okay, so pause. So when you step this, did I mess up the step function? Hold on. I'd really just like to have this working today because there's somebody who hopefully is going to help on this over the weekend, and I'd like to have a basic demo. I don't want to just be fighting with something totally cursed. I mean, the goal is to just have this thing just do something basic today, and then also maybe fix up the rendering so it looks kind of cool. I should be able to get it done if I don't get just stuck on this all day. And it's really kind of silly. There's Rocket Lander. Was all in C. Oh, do I not have any of this committed? I should probably do that. Let's commit up all code real quick. Oh, was it 1 over? Oh, I know what it is. I'm just dumb. Okay. I remember. Rocket lander, that's what I'm doing right now is I'm trying to fix that project. Okay. Okay, I think this is back to normal. Just falling. Yeah, it falls very slowly. Can make it, yep, okay. So now, get rid of these printfs. We can set up, and we can run the sanity check to see if it actually can learn to just like press a button, or if I have something fundamentally wrong with the bindings. Something appears fundamentally wrong. Not learning to press a button? Value loss is very high. Well, actually, now it learned, kind of. Yeah, so why the heck was that so hard? I'm kind of suspicious of this. And the fact that the value loss is so messed up. Actions of 0. What do we get? We get float actions. I through I plus 1. And then you pass float actions, which is num_ems by 3. And then you call step. Made some progress on Connect 4 issue on Linux. Behavior is very different on Mac OS, which is annoying. That's very odd. It really should not be. Perf test running on my Linux box, but train seg faults. Heading to bed now though? Okay. We can look at this whenever you're next free. I have some common checks on stuff like that to look for. It's a Unix system. I know this. Don't think I can make progress. Might need help debugging Python layer. Submit a PR. And then I'll check it whenever I have time to. Just submit a quick PR. I'll just auto merge it and I'll look at it. Easy as that. PR's up. And this will be a welcome break. I don't know what the heck is wrong with this crazy rocket end. Okay, so on here. Seems to work. These are normal leaks, that's fine. Perf test. Looks good, 500K. And you're not compiling this in fast mode either. So it's 500K on slow mode. Probably way faster on fast mode, huh? Address sanitizer takes a lot of time. Apparently not in this case. That's very weird. Never seen that before. Well, whatever. And then let's see. Training supposed to segfold immediately? Unless this didn't compile. You see? Works for you? Looks like it. Segfault straight away from me. That's pretty weird. Uh... That's very weird. Yeah, just like I can run it and play it. I'm kind of curious to see. What was this, 3 mil? This train is very slow. So I'm actually suspicious as to whether it's compiling correctly. Connect 4. Hold on, I'm a little suspicious because it doesn't seem to be running as fast as it should be. It's like running with like the speed of the old version or something. Six. Like, okay, 20. Yeah, 59, 60% env time. Let's try. Oh, well, hold on. Should be 2 and 2. Processing. Env doesn't appear to be quite fast, but say 48% env time. Faster on my MacBook. Well, we're at 430K now. Trying to figure out here. Let's do, just because I'm not sure that this is actually being compiled correctly. I'm going to do printf step. Let's see if this is actually compiling. Yep, it is compiling, so we're running the right code. $4096 M's. Kind of suspicious the M speed. Doesn't seem to matter how you compile. Fast for local testing. I guess we're just dropping perf in the Python layer or something. Something's bizarre. Load ops. Kind of curious how this does. What's it, like score of 1 is solved? I mean, the stats look good. Okay, so it should be able to get a score of 1. So it just saved checkpoint. 85% win rate. I'll let this run until it saves checkpoint 150 and then I'll watch it. Interestingly, it looks like it's stuck. It's stuck just below 90% win rate, maybe? Oh no. Was it my connect 4? Eval native path. Connect 4. I think it's actually winning, right? Did it figure out how to exploit the model, or is it just that good? I see a lot of similar games. Is it always the same game? It's not always the same game. No, it's not always. But yeah, this thing is kind of good, isn't it? Hmm. I will. Can you beat it? Probably not. We'll see. I'm gonna wait for it to finish training the 100 mil, and I'll ship it to the web as well. Why not? Then you all can see if you can beat it. We can ship a model real quick. It's a shape. It's a shame you can't play versus it. Well, I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna let you watch the RL agent play against the scripted opponent, and then you can play against the scripted opponent. So you can take over for the bot to see if you can do any better. We could also flip it around so that you play versus the neural net. Neither of these are very hard. You'd have to strip out the scripted. We just make a flag, right, that just overwrites the action or whatever. It's not a big deal. All right, so let me show you the process. Let me show you how easy it is to like add a model into pure C. Experiments. Connect 4. 956. Model. 382. Let's see. Connect 4 weights. .pt. It's going to be 4 weights. Connect 4 weights.bin. Okay, so now we have this model. Config ocean. Oh, it's literally just playing with the default policy and is still able to win? That's kind of weird. Okay. Really need to sleep? Yeah, go sleep, man. You'll wake up to a nice model online that you can play with. Thanks for the contributions. We can chat up weekend, Monday, Tuesday, whenever. See ya. All right, so we don't have model code in here at the moment. We can just grab this from Pong. Wake up to a model 80, model every day. Please do start the repository. It helps out a ton. Thank you for the advertising, Bet. Funny. Swift Rabbit? Swift what? How's it going, Nathan? Actions. Is this the Greyhound race? Coding a few spells. Cool. Very nice. I'm trying to think how I want to do this little bit of code right here. Shift to take over for the bot. Like this. Default. So it's 42, and then action space is 7. I believe it's like 42 and 7. Okay, and now what we actually have to do is puffernet.h. Num agents, perfect. So we're just gonna make default net. Default. Okay, and then this is gonna take, what's it, linear flat. It's got an encoder, actor, value function. I think there are a couple relus maybe. Let me see. So its encoder is encoder relu, and then decoder. Oh, it's just decoder. It's just linear, relu, linear. And then multi-discrete. Multi-discrete. Say num agents. Input dem. Make linear, make relu, make linear, value function multi-discrete. Actually very easy. Input dem. I don't know why it said this is hidden dem. This is action dem. Input dem. Oh. Yeah. Hidden dem. Input hidden action we can even do. And then value function goes hidden dim to action dim, I believe. And then multi-discrete. Make multi-discrete is logit sizes. Action dim. Yeah. And then 1, right? We just make a default. We have to do a free function. Obs coder, yep, we free everything. And then a forward. For default. Linear, relu. Linear. Linear. Actor, value function. Okay. So we should actually be good already. Function. We do need to know the size of this network. So what we will do okay, 60, this is a tiny network. 656. Tiny little net. Do interactive. With puffernet.h. Too few arguments to make default. I believe we have 128 default hidden dim. And incompatible observations. Expected float. Argument is of type unsigned char. Fair enough. So we'll have to do float observations. We'll just copy this in. And then we'll just do observations. An address. Let's see what other stuff we have to fix. Input is of type unsigned char. Did it not save this? Why is this an unsigned char? Make default here. We pass in a linear layer, right? Oh, I don't know why. This is dumb. Why did it do this? Signed in actions. Perfect. Okay, now we just have argmax things. And what happens if we just run it? We get an overflow on the multi-discrete. Okay, that's deserved. Yeah, that's deserved. Unsigned char star actions. Actions. I don't know why it does this. Okay, so here we go. Now we have a thing that runs, but it's clearly not running the correct thing. Right? Let's see what our network is. Make default. What did we provide? We said 1 agent, 42 input, 128 hidden, and 7 output. Appears to be correct. Calec, num agents times the input dim. Yeah. And then we do this in make linear. Input to hidden, this is the encoder. Make relu with the hidden dim. And the actor goes from hidden dim to action dim. And then value function. Dim to 1. And logit sizes, which is what we do here. And this is actually already looking fine. And then what do? We do linear on ops, and then we relu, and then we actor, and then we value function. Well, we can softmax multi-discrete. No reason not to. I don't think that changes anything, though. Let's actually read the errors. Actions is going to be an unsigned int. Okay, well, that's a problem. Let's see. Expected int, but got unsigned int. Wait, expected int got unsigned int. I can do int star actions, right? Okay. And then we have what, softmax? Softmax takes int, not unsigned int. Is that it? So this actually should be int. Expected int, but it's getting unsigned int. Where's this happening? $465. Oh. I know what the problem is. I thought I knew what the problem was. Why is this, I have no idea why this is screwy here, because this should be fine. Error? Oh, I see. This is just a static. Yeah, this is fine. We'll just do this. That's such a really, like, a ridiculous warning as well. I have to do, int star. Okay, does this actually work is the question after all that. Oh yeah. And then what do we have to do here? We do sleep or something? 0.5 not work? Sleep MS. Oh, use sleep. There we go. Why is blue not winning the game? I think there's some bugs, maybe. If I hold shift, I can take over, I think, right? I don't know. It just let blue win. I'm confused. If I don't, I just win if I press here? Yeah, I do. If I do, put it in 3. Okay, so like they this is not an allowed state, right? It's the PR from before. I got the network loaded in though. That's cool. All right. So at least I got that integrated. We'll have to go back to the rocket, I think, for a bit. I'll leave this up for a second. I'll be right back to the restroom. Okay. Couple Twitter people, I think more contributors. Be live for another hour or two anyways. May as well drop some replies. Oops. I thought we had comments or something. I missed something? There, that's what I was missing. I think that's a bot. This I can never tell which of these accounts are bots. Missing any? Oh, perfect. One more. Rayson, I saw him pinging the other day. Where? I mean, yeah, he follows Puffer stuff because I mean I'm doing all this stuff in Raylib. I've always said like since I found the platform, Raylib is amazing. It's an amazing project. I don't see him usually asking for donations to stuff. I think usually the best way to support him is to in Discord. Wait, what? Wait, where is there? Did I miss a bot? Wait, is there like a scam bot impersonating somebody in my Discord? Okay. Oh, on his Discord, maybe. Yeah. No, I think the best way usually to support him in his work is to just buy some of his paid tools. Okay, yeah, yeah. I think the best way to support his work is to just buy some of his paid tools. Like he has a few things that he sells that are really, really good. Like, do I have it here? Yeah, like right here. Um, I mean, look at this thing. This is just beautiful. Like, look at all this, like, he's got, like, all sorts of nice stuff in here. It's, like, super, super snazzy. You can, like, get some of his stuff to support. Was a little bit crashy on Windows, but I will say that the UI and everything, it's like, I wish all software was built that way. It's so responsive and fast and clean. It's, like, perfect. He makes really good stuff. Can't possibly speak well enough of Raylib. What? That's silly. Hello. All right. Good with Connect 4 for now. Let me see where I was with this ridiculously basic rocket M that's not working. Like, this should be able to learn instantly just the sanity check. Forgive us our trust. What? Oh, are you the guy that I muted earlier? Naptime Gramps or somebody? I muted you because I thought you were a troll. I'll gladly unmute you if it was like an honest mistake. Let me find it. Yeah. Here, I'll hold on. Where's unmute? There you go. Yeah, so here's the thing with this, right? Like, there are a lot of people that kind of brigade on the Chat GPT stuff. Like, I use language models, but like I don't use them to write all the code for me, right? Like, it's not actually a 10x boost for any experienced developer. It's like you get maybe 30% on it's essentially a typing buff for most use cases. And then it's really nice for like new libraries and stuff that you haven't learned, like like documentation essentially and stuff for stuff you're not familiar with. But yeah, it's really not like a 10x thing. There is a lot of just marketing hype coming out of OpenAI these days. I mean, I was there for a while. It's the best place I've ever worked. At least it was when it was a smaller company. But like, yeah, there's a whole bunch of marketing stuff. Like, the models are legitimately getting better, and they have so much random domain expertise at this point that yes, occasionally they can produce very good insights, but they can't do so consistently yet. That will probably get better. The thing that I'm less certain about is whether they're actually going to be doing autonomous research. A really good way to see autonomous, like if an agent's actually going to be able to have autonomous capabilities, see if it can do any sort of like medium-sized software project, right? Because like even a really new dev can do like a medium-sized software project and iterate and learn when stuff goes wrong, where a lot of these models, they'll just get stuck in a loop and they're clearly not problem solving quite in the way that people are yet. And I think it's probably architectural with the way that they're trained. And actually that's something that I think my work might help with is fundamental interactivity, training interactively. So yeah, there you go. It doesn't quite iterate in the way that you would think, Bet, though. It's not like I can't give it like one of these environments, hybrid maybe, but yeah, I can't give it like one of the projects that I'm giving to new contributors in Puffer and have it do it. It just won't. You're good though. No worries, no hard feels. The thing that I'm like, the one area that I'm very much down on LLMs is I see a lot of newer devs like trying to use LLMs to code for them without learning how to code. Like, LLMs are now a tool that you can use to learn how to program better and be more effective. Like, you don't want to use them to replace thinking for you. That like really irritates me, right? Like having this thing and using it to think less rather than using it to think more effectively. That's like the one spot I get just so irritated because that's just like that's some dystopian futures bullshit right there, you know? Like, the cool thing is now, like, I would love to be able to learn any field very, very quickly at an expert level without having to go through like multiple years worth of training and whatnot, right? Like that's something that could happen. I don't want these things to like, oh, I guess I don't need to learn about physics anymore, right? Really bad at thinking. I mean, eventually AI will be better at it, but I do hope that even then, people still use these things as ways to think more rather than to think less. Big drop update, Xmas. Is that one? Hold on, are you at X or are you just trolling? I don't know anything about that. Grok's cool. Grok is cool. I mean, they only got started pretty recently on language model side. Yeah, it'll probably get substantially better as well. I'm trying to think I can train this thing. So what we're doing at the moment is I have this rocket lander env. I mean, here you go, Falcon 9 based on in honor of the recent rocket stuff. I found this old env. Where is it? Yeah, here it is. There's this old rocket env, and it's really slow because it's in Python. So I'm trying to port this stuff to C and get this working with RL, and it's kind of just being a pain. I'm working on it, but it's being a real pain. Grok better than GPT after Christmas? Maybe. Elon's usually right long term. He sometimes misses on the time predictions. So I don't know if it'll be better after Christmas or it'll be better like, you know, in a couple of years or whatever. We'll see. I think it is likely they'll do pretty well. There are a couple weird things with their tech stack. And a couple of the hires that they made are a little, well, I don't want to go into too much there, but like, there are a few ways it could potentially go wrong. I think that they probably just win on distribution though, because it's directly in X. So they'll probably just win on distribution alone, even if it's not quite as good. You know, people realize they can cancel their ChatGPT subscription and just keep their Twitter. But that's less interesting, right? That's like it's less interesting than making better tech. All right, let's see, why is this... What is wrong with this env here? Let's just do this for now. Train rack. Saves folks $400. Yeah. I don't know. I'd be quite happy to stop financially supporting OpenAI with all the regulatory capture bullshit. That does irritate me quite a bit. I mean, they still have some really awesome people there, though, I will say. I think Alec is still there. A couple other people I know. Let's see what this policy does. Triggers are our teachers. I don't know about that. Segfault. Rocket lander mode eval. Whew. What did I mess up? Eval model path. What do I think about what? That random saying? I mean, it's like a pithy saying that doesn't really hold up. Like, if you think about it, it doesn't really make sense, does it? Try this again. It shouldn't be pressing any buttons. Very weird. Our triggers are our teachers. I don't know. Sometimes things irritate you because you're being stubborn, but sometimes things irritate you because they're just stupid. GPT? No, it's not. Language models are good. It's like the marketing and the zeitgeist around them that bothers me more than anything. Like, we had like all the NFT bros and like crypto scammers kind of moved over to AI when AI got big, and like I would like those people out. That would be nice. Because like we're trying to do legit science and engineering here, right? Kind of just like besmirches what we're trying to do. No, marketing doesn't bother me. Marketing that's not exactly honest bothers me. Freedom's good. You're gonna have to try harder than that if you're trolling. Non-engineers bother you? No, dishonesty bothers me. And I'm answering questions. Okay. I mean, if you're... I couldn't tell. It's like, you don't exactly get tone over text. But yeah. I didn't say that. Some marketing is dishonest. Okay. I don't think it is inherently. Doesn't have to be. Why is this? This is crazy that this doesn't work. Hold on, if I do... No, it's the train setting was fine. Well, bad marketing can be dishonest. Marketing can be effective and honest, effective and dishonest. It can be ineffective and honest. It can be ineffective and dishonest, right? Good and honest. Yeah, sure. That's fine. Bizarre. We just have too many M's. Yeah, this is what I use for everything else, though. Company failure bother you? I don't know what you mean. Yeah, I'm mostly trying to figure out how to get this M to work. I mean, it could just be that it takes absolutely forever to train this. Marketing fails and company fails. Yeah, I'm not gonna philosophize too much. Like, I mean, I'm a researcher first and foremost. My goal is to push forward this tech by the means that I have available to me, which are mostly developing Puffer, organizing people around Puffer, getting people developing more environments, getting people developing more experiments, providing what resources I can, this sort of a thing. I mean, the only real marketing I do is like the type of stuff I post on X, where, I mean, as you can see, I'm mostly just talking about the stuff I'm building. A Puffer is technically a company, but the thing is, all the stuff is open source, and that's the priority, right? The priority of my work is to push forward the science. So there is a business side, but it's a very minimal business side, and the priority. The priority is pushing forward the tech because I think it's important that this tech be developed. Does this not work? It like works well enough that I don't think there's something fundamentally broken, but not well enough that I'm like confident in it. It's really weird. It's this really weird in between. I mean, I'm like, or just decrease the batch size or something, like really doesn't make sense to me. But the task is literally learn to press. It's a sanity test. Literally, it's just if you press this button, it's bad. Don't press the button. Build a team. It is kind of what I'm doing with open source, right? I've had 10 people message me today wanting to contribute stuff to Puffer, and I've been onboarding people. No full-time hires until later on in Puffer, when eventually I have you know, a good chunk of revenue. For now, mostly just building stuff. We got spells. When do you want me to sit down and help you integrate this, Nathan? Oh, sure. Yeah, I'll gladly try it, Nathan. You can PR if you want. I'll help you integrate whatever you want. That's awesome. No product ASAP. The only product that Puffer sells is we sell extended support on Puffer. So if you have a company that needs priority features in reinforcement learning or extended support around the stuff that we do, then that is something that you can that you can pay for. But that's the only near-term product. Mostly this is about the research and the science here. You can upload it in 5 minutes, but disclaimer, I didn't free any arrays. Okay. Use case for normal people? Nope, it's not a business to customer thing. It's reinforcement learning is used for a wide variety of more industry problems. And also it's important, I think, for AI progress as a whole. Didn't free any arrays, it's whatever. Hold on, this is driving me nuts. Yeah, okay, I should take a break from this. It bothers me because I really want to get like a little training demo because I've got this PhD candidate who's going to want to work on this thing tomorrow, and I want it to not be cursed. This is a huge contribution. This is awesome. Whoa, 12 files changed? What happened? Okay, that's fine. And then Coco. Oh, is this? Just testing. Okay. I think I can merge this and it won't break anything. Maps.h. Wait, what? Oh, shoo. Wow, okay. Huge PR. Let's get this going. I mean, this is going to be the biggest code contribution we've received. Just going to dev? Yeah, dev. Well, I mean, no, it's reasonable that his environment is that long. It's a complicated environment. Have you read his code already? Okay. And did you add the setup? I don't see setup.py modified. Doesn't this need a setup.py? Oh, okay, so you haven't done the, Wait, Nathan, you need a separate compile path. It'd be a trivial matter for you guys to make a consumer-facing service. Not necessarily. Not everything is naturally B2C. No RLnet? Gotcha. In fact, the vast majority of AI stuff is B2B. F may not be used without shared. Interesting. Why is that needed? That's kind of weird. Wow, this looks good. Holy. Dude. Wow. Swift Rabbit. Is this a buff? Oh my gosh, it turns you into a tofu. Other than vague science. So there are companies that internally use reinforcement learning for a variety of different things. Reinforcement learning is very hard. There are very poor tools for it. There are very few ways to test it and make sure it's working well, and there are very few ways to generally get it working on your problem. We make that easier. Is there a pass button? Yeah, there is. Okay, and you made it so that you just control both players for the time being. Yeah, the AI for this is going to be, scripted opponents for this is going to be pretty hard, I imagine, right, Nathan? Triple explosive arrow. That's pretty cool. Don't make excuse. I don't know what you're on about, man. Don't make excuses. Like what? Yeah, it is hard. I'm making it easier. I'm provably making it easier too, because all my code is online. The animations are very fast. I assume there's like a timescale difference thing is. Don't know what this is? Ask Nathan. Nathan made this MMO-esque PvP simulator that's freaking awesome. We're going to have to integrate this on the RL side. Man, this is going to be hard as well to integrate, but this is an awesome, awesome sim. Yeah, if bet set is fair. I don't really care. I'm kind of just chilling. I'm used to pointed questions. What do you think a PhD is about? I see how you did, I see why you did these specific spells as well. You've got, like, MP effect, you've got, out of line of sight, you've got, in line of sight checks, you got a buff. I see you did, like, a representative, like, craw moveset type thing. The HP does go negative, though. Didn't make a death screen yet. Yeah. It can just reset is the thing. You can just reset the env when a player dies. And then, jeez. So the action space for spell selection will be very easy. Um, the action space for targeting is going to be pretty hard, though. We're going to have to do some stuff to get the action space for targeting to work. This is sweet, though. We also should probably just get like a general font that we use for Puffer, because the default font is kind of ridiculous. I could just load that in as a shared resource for us. I mean, this is crazy good though, Nathan. Like, this is gonna be, like a third hard complex sim env for training purposes. I got my two to finish, right? I got the MOBA and then the secret one to finish and release. But yeah, this is really good. I honestly didn't think that anybody would, like, do something of this scope for a while. Like, this is legit. Do you think I should put this on the website yet? Would you like this on the website yet, or do you want to wait until we do some of the RL stuff? Contributors will start getting paid as soon as there's revenue. In the meantime, this is open source science stuff. I'm not, like, profiting off of people's free work here, believe me. And I've got a 10-year track record of open source contributions to science to back that. Income will happen. This is a very new company. No excuses. Hello, I'm looking for a build guide. Are you memeing like a build guide for this RL environment, or are you looking for like how to like set up PufferLib and stuff? I think I remember you off of DMs earlier today, if I am getting that right. Um, yeah, okay. Nathan, let me know if you want this. Nathan, let me know if you want this on the web right now, or if you want to wait until there's more RL stuff. I'm happy to do either way. Um, Setup, yeah. So easiest thing to get started with Puffer. Docs your friend here. If you want the Docker version, there's a tank that's set up. It assumes that you have an NVIDIA GPU. And if so, it'll just work. If not, just for contributing, you can just clone the repo and check out the dev branch, and then pip install -e dot, and that should just be all set up for you. Let me actually comment the Cocoa thing real quick, Nathan, because that's going to screw it up for contributors on the dev. Sorry, I just merged this one thing in. And I use it for something useful on your iPhone. It's not B2C. Build. Feel free to upload if it's quick. Absolutely. Let me see what I'm going to do with that. Probably can just like... Well, there's nothing to sell to like... The only people that there are to sell this to are people who are interested in doing RL in industry. The pitch to those people is very simple. RL is very hard. If you've tried to do RL, you know that RL is very hard. I'm an MIT PhD who's been working in AI for over a decade and RL for over 7 years now. I've built a number of widely used open source tools that make RL up to 100 times faster and much easier, and you can pay to have extended support around those tools to make your work faster and easier. I mean, it's like pulling teeth because you're peppering me with questions while I'm trying to do stuff here. And like this is not what the stream is for, right? Here, let's put this on the web. This will look cool. Your M's going right to the top, Nathan. This is solid work. Oh, geez, I'm gonna have to refactor the whole thing, though. Oh no, it can go under the TCG, the snakehead. I mean, that's a solid project. That's like a really solid project. I mean, that's something that would take me like weeks as well. That's a very solid contribution. We're gonna have to do a lot of work to get the RL working on this, but that is solid. Puffer tactics. You should be able to name it. I don't know. Let's go get you a thumbnail. If by consumer you mean customer, we have one. We have a little landing page on puffer.ai, and most of the actual like awareness about Puffer comes from my my Twitter. That's been incredibly effective, actually, for getting word out there. And the growth has been, I mean, it's been way more than anything I expected at the very least. What happened here? Shoot. We'll just Photoshop. I mean, we just have like a basic landing page for people. I mean, mostly people want to, you know, I set up meetings with people. I mean, there's several sites, like there's puffer.gg, which has environment demos. There's puffer.ai GitHub.io, which is our dev site. There's puffer.ai, which is like the marketing landing page. And we've got lots of stuff. Did I mess this up? Something happened weird. Wasn't paying attention. Oh, I didn't mess up. Something weird. It just got corrupted? Okay, that was weird. Whatever. There we go. Users. There we go. Okay, so server. Ooh, look at that. Look at that. Now it doesn't load apparently. Let's see why not. No bugs. Other ones load, don't they? Holy. These load, right? This doesn't load like a million assets or anything, right, Nathan? Did you like... You didn't do like the pre-computed path thing or something weird, did you? File not found. Hold on. Tactical game. Didn't pre-compute anything yet. I think I already have flags in here, don't I? What happened to S stack size? Isn't there like a -S stack size or something that I had to upload? I don't know what happened to this. I'll increase the... Wow. Dude, web dev is so brain dead. Reducing stack size to like 64 KB. That's insane. No wonder none of this stuff works. Let me see if I can just real quick. What's here? EMSDK flag to increase stack size. dash S stack size. I don't know if that's right, actually. Let's see if this works. I want to get this thing online. I don't know what it's doing, that it's lagging like this and then not. No errors, no warnings. Gotta love web dev. Is my tactical... Oh. I didn't check that, but it should be fine. Did something hacky there. We'll see what you mean by that. Yeah, this is your problem. Yeah, this doesn't work for web. This is why it's freezing the page. Good thing that you caught that though. It would have taken me a while to figure that out, to like realize to look at your file. Because I would assume that you just copied the template. Oops. What do you use the escape key for? Getting out of spell targeting. Does escape auto close? You'll have to fix the keybind for that then. I didn't actually know escape auto closed. Oh, jeez. What's wrong with this thing? No worries. I fixed the loop. What? I fixed the loop. Anything else weird? Hold on. Let me build this. My whole machine is slowed down. Okay, so here we have like one. Yeah, okay, so we'll have to fix that. There's no way to get out of spell targeting. You didn't set the FPS. Probably need to do that, my friend. Why the animations are so fast. It's literally going as fast as the processor can handle. There you go. Isn't that better? Lucky guess. Yeah, lucky guess. Very cool for Nathan. This is his env. Still no? What do you mean still no? Is it caching? No, it's not caching. It's still broken. Message file not found. Is there... What assets does this thing need, Nathan? Oh, I know. I think I know. No asset. Wait, no assets. Might not work with set target FPS. Okay. Oh, yeah, that could be. There's a couple weird things that you got to be careful about with web. Initialize. There we go. There's a file not found thing, which is kind of weird. I don't know, and it's not telling me. Console. You have a map.h. That should be fine. Oh, no, wait, that's not fine. Wait, is it? I think map.h is fine. I think. It's included from the same directory. Well, I don't actually see the file not found here. Same as MOBA, yeah. Well, I was asking because, like, the resources directory moved, right? We have this resources folder now where you can put stuff. Hold on. Ooh, undefined behavior. This is something. 809. That could be bad. Hello, welcome. Okay, this appears to be stable locally now. Oh no, it's not. What happened? Hold on. Set DT to 1 over FPS. Let's try this. Oh, I hit Q by mistake. I've been playing too much League of Legends, which is to say any League of Legends. Alright, what are the odds that it works now? I would say slim at best. What's 304? Has not been modified, okay. Well, that doesn't make sense. It should have been modified, right? Oh, you know what I bet's happening? Hold on. Ah, yep, got it. My bad. Still no? Really? Now that looks good now. It's very weird that we don't have any issues on this. I don't think what else it would be. Huh. Works locally. Game.wasm.map. 2 megabytes is fine. Let's try this. Do I have S assertions on? S assertions equals 2, we have. Do we have dash G on here? Running. Code message file not found. I don't know what was not found, but something was not found. Oh, that's bizarre. Now it works randomly. Does it work without dash G? Hold on. I'd be very surprised if it doesn't work. Maybe then it was actually caching. Well, looks good. So once you figure out mscripting being god awful, I mean, this will be on the website in just a couple minutes. So 5:29. I'm going to spend a little bit of time on the Rocket M trying to figure some stuff out. Maybe just making it look a little better. Around 6, I'll get up and head over to the gym, but then I will jump on I'll jump on the Discord for anybody that wants to ask stuff or like, you know, get onboarded or whatnot. Here's your game live on puffer.gg, playable now. Isn't that cool? Let's see, if I were actually trying to play this game, what would I do? I'd probably do this, and then I don't actually know. Is this a retreat arrow? Oh no, it's just a linear. Okay, so if I were actually trying to play this game, this is what I would do. But it's 2 a.m. That is how I would do it. I think that's the best first move. I don't know. Alright. I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom. I'm gonna spend another half hour or so on Rocket Env. At least clean up graphics of it. Explo, yeah, probably. I'm gonna spend like another half hour on Rocket Env. I'm probably just gonna fix the graphics up on it, and we'll figure out dynamics tomorrow or whatever. And yeah, and then I'll hop on Discord after that. I'll be right back though. Give me a second. Okay. Good stream day. Friendly fires enabled. I really like this env though, Nathan. I think this is going to be really cool. You're probably going to have to code like some sort of basic scripted AI, and then I'll have to work with you on the action space a little bit for it. You know, like maybe you can add something for like hostile NPCs. You know, you can add some tofus or gobbles or like whatever, like, you know, mobs. And then what we can do is we can just reward it for like inflicting damage or something. And I think we'll be able to get it to learn something just off of that. But yeah, this is going to be a really cool env because it's an env where like the action space is kind of tricky. And there's a lot of potential for interesting gameplay. Also, this just looks sweet. Not self-play at first. We could do self-play. We can do self-play if you'd like to. It might be harder because you can't. The thing with self-play is you can't have like, you don't have a metric anymore that's just like run A is better than run B without doing elo and stuff. We can absolutely do like 5v5 PvP or 8v8 PvP or whatever at some point. I think that it's going to be useful to have like just some really dumb scripted things. Like think about like the AI in Dofus, right? Like Tofu or Gobble or something like that. The AI is not that complicated. They mostly just run towards you, attack, maybe they run away after, stuff like that. I don't think so, Bet, because if you self-buff, then you can get behind an obstacle and then they can't hit you back with the strongest spell. Do you mind if I tweak a couple colors, Nathan? If I do like the, I put like the grid in like the dark cyan and then like I convert these to be like red and cyan instead of red and green and stuff. I figured I'd ask permission since you put so much work into this. This is awesome. All on the top of the .h? Perfect. This is an awesome, awesome env. Is it 2 a.m. for you now or was it 2 a.m. before? I mean, I can mess with stuff now if you want, or we can set it. Oh, okay, yeah, no, then we're not do that now. I'll set aside a block of time though. I'm very happy to just like, I can hang out on Discord with you in or off stream, and we can just like go through and figure some stuff out on this. This is like really, this is an awesome contribution. Do I know your Twitter? I want to make sure I shout this out when probably after I tweak a couple graphics and at least get you a better font. One million spaces, that's funny. Let me fix this rocket for now. That deserves a follow. Yeah. This is awesome work. You've got some good people following you. That's funny. Oh, okay. This is sweet. Did you see this stuff on GPU drive? Or were you working on that? I probably need to fix up the puffer integration for Eugene by now. I've been too busy coding this and working to beat Eugene to 1,000 total. Oh yeah, I saw this thing. Is this one that you made? Oh yeah, you know this. Did you work on this? I don't know. Yeah, okay. Oh, you worked on Nocturne, I see. Okay. Hey, if you need bindings for this stuff for Puffer for your actual research, I can definitely make that stuff happen. Very cool work. Oh, okay, here. Very cool. Well, hell, I was addressing you like you weren't brand new to RL. You got already all sorts of cool stuff. That's a heck of a side project. Getting that M done. Yeah, but you only use the doctor title when somebody's like being an asshole and insisting on, being referred to as like whatever. That's the main use of it. Respected academics doctor. And they'll look at you weird and tell you like, dude, I'm Joe or whatever. um, for tank, PufferLib. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, but you're. Oh, yeah, Paris. Yeah, of course. That makes sense because Dofus, right? Yeah, that makes total sense. What? I L. I'm not from Paris. I found the game on Miniclip when I was like 10 and got incredibly addicted to it. Dude, what the heck was this Box 2D include? It's really funny too because like literally the only games I've ever been good at are MMOs. Um, I don't know, I did all sorts of crazy solo things in that. And like I had all sorts of crazy team stuff. Put the darn flags for this. No, I'll box 2D. Duh. How long are you up to? I'm going to start debugging my puffer issue soon. I'm going to just fix this for a bit, and then I'm probably going to stay... I'm going to stay on voice in the Discord, but I'm going to go to the gym most likely, and then we'll see how much energy I have after that. Hold on. So, okay, this is already better, just with the theming. Obviously, we now need to make this look like a ship. I actually really liked, like, the outline thing that I did earlier. Let me see how to do that. Today's been a crazy good day for puffer. Good day to be a puffer. Wait, so you can't... Why is there no rectangle lines that also lets you do rotation? It's annoying. I mean, I can just, like... Here, I can just make one, right? It's going to be 2 draw calls, but I can do it. Rectangle rec. Okay, so we draw rectangle pro. Kind of just want to draw the lines of this, don't you? I guess as long as there's nothing overlapping, it's kind of okay. Well, puffer issue is necessary to fix so that we can start Pokemon. Really? Oh, okay. I didn't realize that. Okay, let me do this real quick and I'll just start on that. I thought this was like some random thing that you were trying out, because like I didn't think that things had changed with Puffer from before, right? But I guess they have somehow. He's setting up sweeps in Pro. Oh. Okay. Hold on. Let me finish this thought, and then I guess I will do that. Oh, this has to go up because C. It's a little silly. I thought this was, I thought the error was something with resetting M's. Okay, there you go. That's like a fair bit cooler looking. We'll mess with this later. What's the thing with Puffer? Let me see. Oh, very nice. We got the flags for the Mac build. Very good. Where is this getting used? Yo, Bet, can you link me like where this is getting used? Like when is the env getting manually reset like this anyways? I thought that they would be getting recreated between sweeps. I mean between experiments on the same sweep. Link me that. I got one message to reply to on X. I think I have one more potential contributor. Sweep branch. Yeah, that guy. I want to know where it is that you're having to do this resetting in the first place. Is he still memeing me? Alright, whatever. Maybe I shouldn't have unmuted him. Refactoring plus SQLite. Where's your branch of this? Poke. Yes, it's on the Discord. Hold on. This link. Thank you. This is the thing that's erroring? I'm confused. Branch, look clean, PufferLib. Alright, what am I looking at? Okay, so you're calling this twice. You have the initial call at the start, which you want. Then what are you doing with this? Oh, okay, so this is the okay, I see. Oh, shoot. So is this a new... Oh, because you're like making this thing be your experiment manager? Forcing a reset. So all ends. But I'm confused because that's not actually a reset, right? That's like a simulator specific state set operation, isn't it? Like, why do you have to call a reset to do this? Isn't it just like you send the state and then in the environments, the individual environments are going to set their state? I removed the async wrappers. So then what is this doing? Or I'm trying to use SQLite as a replacement. But no, you still have this queue, right? This thing? Look at the SQLite wrapper. Well, I see that you're getting from the database, you're getting state stuff, right? But then in the wrappers folder, two ways of creating state migrations. But where's this get called from? Doesn't this gets called on the individual environment level, doesn't it? So this is called from the subprocess. So yeah, then I don't understand why you're trying to call async reset. You shouldn't have to call the vectorized reset function. You should just be able to use this thing. Oh, because you made this a reset wrapper. Oh, um, ew. Doesn't support put, which it should. It's just like I didn't bother with that feature because literally nobody used it. So it's like, why am I going to maintain this thing every time I screw with it if nobody's using it? Reset. Reset. Ugh, jeez. I'm trying to think. All right, well, I'll just go look at the code for you. This might end up having to be up on the puffer box. Dev. Oop. You're on 1.0, aren't you? Okay. Let me see if I can just eyeball it and figure out what's going on here. Let me just eyeball, see if I can figure out what this is. So, okay, so what happens when we do? So we add Ah. Uh, yo, that guy. Do send before you do this. Yeah, no, it's just for now. All you have to do, I think, is you just call send before this. So you're right that that's an oversight. Let me just... What was the other major one? There was one other one. Nah, because the double thing is already resolved in dev. Um, Let me look at your code real quick. So actually, this looks fine. You already called send, didn't you? Wait. Am I reading this right? Have you called send and then you call sync? Oh. Am I reading this right? Yeah, but it's weird because, like... It looks to me if you call... Wait, hold on. Because if you call send, then it'll step. Sem equals step. What happens when you call send? Step, right? So what should happen is... Oh, wait. Receive pipe dot receive. Well, this just 197, it's just going to be, it's just looping because the semaphore is greater than or equal to main, which means it's either in mains or infos. Async reset sends everything to reset, and then it calls send on the pipes like this. So reset is 0 flag. Well, that doesn't make sense to me. It actually should work as is. That should work as is. Oh, wait. If infos. Hang on. If infos It sets its own semaphore. Okay. I'm gonna write you a quick test since this is important. Hold on. I got you. Actually, why does this not... That should be an error right there because it doesn't receive. Because it's the mixing APIs. Yeah, no, that was correct. Okay, so we do receive, send, receive, send, receive, send. And then what do? We do like this. And we see if it breaks. Does not break. Well, shit. What if I do like 40? Break? It still doesn't break. Mm-hmm. Next, I'll try it async. What's this one take? Num workers? batch size. There we go, that's fine. So your num-ems is 30. Or was it 20? 40? Num workers equals 2. Batch size equal 20. Let's see if this does it. It's probably a race condition. Workers 2, batch size 20. I use my API wrong here. Hold on. Batch size here. Didn't I do this right? 40 M's, 2 workers. Maybe it's this. When you check for greater than or equal to main, I don't think it's the receive pipe. What I think is happening is, hold on. So what I think is happening is this here is setting it. So you're calling async reset, and I think that while you're calling async reset, the worker processes are still computing stuff, and they're overwriting this buffer. I think that's the most likely thing. Because this doesn't matter. This shouldn't matter, because this is not doing a write operation, this is just reading. So at worst, this will just make you sleep for an extra little bit. Right, I think that this is probably the case, but I can't reproduce it. I don't want to be the reason you put a lock. Well, it shouldn't need... It kind of will need to have a thing on that. I can't put a lock there, though, is the thing. If you put a lock, you kill the entire perf of Puffer. So you're gonna have to just... There's gonna have to just be like a clear function or something. Literally, like, the lock will add 40 microseconds, which is more... It's like twice the overhead of this entire thing. So you like triple your overhead. Am I doing something stupid here? Why is this not run? Why does my own API not work? Num workers, batch size. There's no way to check that it's safe. That's not a thing that you can do without a lock. I think if you just call receive. We have to receive from everything, though. Okay, you can't do that. You can't do that because in between the check and its setting, it can still happen. You're describing the exact use case for a semaphore, but the semaphore is too slow. That's why we have an array called semaphore that's like not really a semaphore. Why does this stupid thing not work? Am I just being dumb? Like, have I been coding for too long on my own API? Or is the API bad? I think it is bad because this should not be able to error like that. Envargs, M's, workers, and workers, batch size, backend. Oh wait, this is the new branch, so probably. In serial. I think I probably broke something with the new multiprocess. I broke something here. I broke something. Oh, wait, did I? No, I passed it here. Is native. 21. Damn it. 0, 1. The heck is happening here? Oh. Hold on. Star shape. Seven viewers on Twitch. Yeah, start Puffer. For sure. More dev daily. And often cooler stuff than this debugging. So this is important, unfortunately. Well, this is weird. Well, the debugging is also kind of gross. Why do we get a 0 in here? One, 105, and 80, right? Wait, num workers. How does this come in? Oh. That's bizarre. This. Oh yeah, because you get worker index here. I mean, this is a separate problem, though, is the problem. Let me just real quick. We gotta get clone time down. I'm gonna try this real quick. If this works, I'm gonna ship it. If not, I'm going to give you what I think is happening and then go to the gym because I'm getting hungry here and I've been working on this all day. But I think I might have an idea. Dude, what the hell is wrong with this? Pip install. Sorry. Did Jim update with more bullshit? Are you kidding me? Dude, it's like actually so hard to stay ahead of what these people do. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, no, I just improved it in 1.1. That's fine. Okay, so send, receive, async, reset. I can't repro this, man. Yeah, it's not getting stuck. You see it's not... Oh! Hold on. That might be it. I think we got it. I think that's the repro right there, right? That's the race condition. Okay, I reproed it. It's non-deterministic, obviously, because it's a freaking race condition. Yes. That's an obnoxious one. Oops, wrong one. You might actually get a rare 1.0 commit right now. It's not going to pip. I'll tell you that. But I will actually make it to 1.0 for you. Really, that flush doesn't work? That's bizarre. It should work. Oh, otherwise... Silly me. That wasn't that bad. Little race condition. Just a little race condition. What was the solution? I was looking away. You're not allowed to just continually receive until you clear the buffer, so I had to add a flush method that just waits for all the workers to be done. Should be compatible with everything as well. Manually call the flush? Yeah, you'll have to call the flush before you call async reset, but that's no big deal, is it? I mean, I can add it to serial as well if you just want to pass through. You want that? Stable. There's no way to build it into, Oh, I see what you mean. Actually, I might be able to do that. Hold on, I might be able to do that for you. I didn't think of it. Yeah, no, that's fine. I don't care about that. Yeah, good call. Ooh, suppose not. Oh, because I don't have to call flush anymore. I am hungry and still have to bench weights before I can eat. And I have people to chat to with on the Discord. So I'm going to hopefully push you this, and then I'm going to go do that. Hopefully I don't break anything. Alright, there's your PR. I mean, there's your fix, that guy. No API changes whatsoever. Um, just built into Vec. There you go. Okay, that is done. Your fix is pushed. I am, for folks watching here on YouTube and Twitch, and X, I suppose, as well. It's been a pretty darn good day for this. I am going to be on the Discord voice in about 2 minutes. If you want to chat, if you're interested in contributing, if you're interested in RL stuff, yeah, I'll be around there. Pretty much the only thing that you need in order to be able to productively contribute to this type of work is being able to write clean, simple code. That's pretty much it. Yeah, the M's, a lot of them are in C, but it's really simple C, like first course in undergrad system programming C. So, yeah. I will link that. UG/Puffer. Also, please star the repository. I'll be over there in the voice in general in just a few minutes, so don't be shy, come and say hi. Thanks all.